Put your mark on it, huh? Let's see him rush it now. Ooh, sweet. Just right. Gonna turn some heads. Shit, I don't know if I'm scared or turned on. Let's see them waste their bullets on you now. Look at that. Looking damn fine. gotta put your mark on it. Ooh, sweet. Beautiful. Just right. That's you set. got some ideas for this one here.
Hey, beautiful. How you doing?
doesn't shrink your balls. Urban myth.
Get over yourself.
What is this guy doing?
his money. Government stooge. Fudge.
Stooge.
What do you need exactly? Easy. There.
Merriweather, because security is a private matter, what can I do for you? Don't hesitate to call back.
good job on it. That's a pop star. Like my sauce did a good job on it. That's a pop star.
So you want to stream on TikTok Live from your PS5 or Xbox? Keep watching. I'm gonna make it fast. I promise. First, get you one of these. It's a capture card. You're going to need this. It's like under $20. Go lock in. Go lock in. I tagged it in this video. Then go search up TikTok Live Studio on Google and click on download TikTok Live. It should bring you to this. I'm on Windows, so I'm gonna go ahead and click this. If you got a MacBook, there'll be a button up there for MacBook. Next, turn on your PS5 and put it on your monitor. You don't need two monitors. You can have one monitor if you want, but two monitors make it easier. So once you have TikTok Live Studio open, it should look like this. It should be C blank one. It should look just like this. Look right here and click more. This should pop up. You're gonna want to look for capture card. Click that. Click OK, and this should pop up. Your capture card should be right here. It should be USB 3.0 video. Now make sure you change your resolution. It can go all the way up to 4K with this capture card. See, my monitor only goes up to 1440p, so that's what I'm gonna choose. After you choose that, click Add Source. And boom, it's that easy. Enlarge it, and there you go. Show you no latency. It's over here, it's over there. So anything that I'm streaming from my PS5 is going to be on TikTok. And this is where the fun comes in, because now you can add some personality to your lives. Go ahead and click the plus by scene. And you can add camera. You can add your light goals. You can add your viewer ranking, alerts. You can do anything you need to on this screen. So let's say you wanted to add goals. Click goals. Click add. Choose what goal you want. Let's do my followers. Y'all, give me the 2,000 followers.
I gotta put someone down.
Go to add source. and boom, it's right there. So every
You seeing this?
Good morning, Mommy. I'm listening, Mommy. Uh-huh. Anything you want.
You running around drinking liquor, taking pictures cause you miss me. I know you miss me. You running around. You running around drinking liquor, taking pictures cause you miss me.
Like what?
Pay for this pussy, nigga. Get your bands up. Are you ain't tripping, nigga? I'ma get your mans up. Cold ass. You think wait, hold up. I'm gonna flip my cell phone right now. Hold up.
yo, what? So many people ask me, how do I fix these yellowed, ugly, disgusting headlights? And I have a very good solution for you. Q4 Headlight Restoration Polish. This stuff is made to fix these lights. This is the secret that could put every shop, every headlight replacement shop out of business, or the repair shops out of business. They don't need to do this because you can just spray and wipe with this. It's unbelievably amazing. The German engineered formula just dissolves the yellowed color. Even if the fixes this easy. And as I've been talking, he sold it for me for more money. That was a big bite. Look at this burger right here.
All right, the moment of truth. One small bite for man, that's a big bite for a big arch. One giant controversy for the internet. In the past few weeks, social media has been having a whole Big Mac's worth of fun with this video of McDonald's CEO Chris Kempczinski as he tries.
McDonald's should think about getting this lady to do all their taste tests because she obviously thorough.
Chris K here. With, you've heard about it, here it is, the big arch.
You've heard about it? Here it is. The big arch.
This is something that we have tested already in Portugal, Germany. It is so good.
This is something that we tested already in Portugal.
See what everyone wants. Kate and Blue.
We've been doing this bullshit for the longest, right? But sometimes you be like, oh, I'm just hungry or something quick to eat. Stop eating McDonald's. It's bullshit. He bit the burger, chewed it 3 times, and then swallowed it, put it on the side of his cheek. As he was talking, he held the burger in his mouth like this. Like, it was in his cheek holding. He didn't swallow it at all. So y'all may know, some of y'all may know, I drove trucks for the past 4 years, and I drove for a company that delivered to McDonald's stores, the restaurants, right? And we would deliver the beef, fish fillets, Happy Meal boxes, anything McDonald's needed, their cups, everything, from the meat to the sports. We delivered everything, right? And with that, we would get a bill of lading. It's just something you need when you're a truck driver delivering loads and things like that. And on that bill of lading, it would show what McDonald's product was and how much they paid for it versus how much they would make from each product. They're stretching the food out. They're putting drugs and whatever, all types of bullshit ingredients and chemicals in there just to stretch the food out, basically to make a bigger profit. You ever heard the quote, it's like the dope game, right? You sit here, you stretch it out with whatever just to get a bigger profit. So they're doing it with the food. The CEO is not eating this food. He's not getting high off his own supply. So why are you eating it? Like, bro, he called the burger a product. So the McDonald's CEO, right, made a video basically giving it.
Try the new Big Arch Burger from McDonald's. This is a fat-ass burger. 2 quarter-pound beef.
Look at my face breaking out. That mean I need some ass. Yeah, stink. My face breaking out. That mean I need some ass. Look at my face breaking out. That mean.
Wait, a candle can be edible? Absolutely. You can find the recipe on Lemonade.
Bro, ever since this character first came out, people have been like, China, you look like Moana, so I'm gonna do an experiment. Hold on one second. This is Moana. Like, did we? Bro, ever since this character first came out, people have been like, China, you look like Moana, so I'm gonna do an experiment. Hold on one second. This is Moana. Like, did we? Bro, ever since this character first came out, people have been like, China, you look like Moana, so I'm gonna do an experiment. Hold on one second. This is Moana. Like, ever since this character first came out, people have been like, China, you look like Moana, so I'm gonna do an experiment. Hold on one second. This is Moana. Really? Bro, ever since this character first came out, people have been like, China, you look like Moana, so I'm gonna do an experiment. Hold on one second. This is Moana. What are you? What is this thing? It's a bear. Where's your mommy? Oh my god, it's baby bear. Oh my god. Where's your mommy? There's more down there. I can hear them. There's another one down there somewhere. I can hear it. What are you? What is this thing? It's a bear.
You kicked me out the crew. It's just rocks and metal. It's only worth what you're willing to.
Where's your mommy?
Grab the X3 SE while the discount's hot. Your content and your followers will thank you. I'm not exaggerating when I say this thing's a smooth.
I know there's some movement going on.
And that shit to get them hit back to the block on with my niggas and we banging shit. This shit that bitch was geeking. I said, pull up, no, I said the bitch you left. I said the bitch you left. And that shit to get them hit back to the block on with my niggas and we banging shit. This shit that bitch was geeking. I said, pull up, no, I said the bitch you left. I said the bitch you left. Nigga mad about a bitch, and that shit to get him back to the block on with my niggas and we banging shit. This shit that bitch was geeking. I said, pull up, no, I said the bitch. Hey, excuse me, are you in line? You don't need that. You're sweet enough. You said what now? That's perfectly fine. I just want to ask you a personal question for my TikTok. Hey, listen. If your man came home on Christmas Day smelling like that, are y'all making a little elf for Christmas? You said what now? He can't go out the house. He's like, well, why he stop? How much you think I paid for this bottle right here? You know what's crazy? I actually got this off TikTok like this for $45. Was it worth it? You want to keep this bottle? Y'all have fun, okay? Merry Christmas. Excuse me, are you in line? You getting ice cream? You don't need that, you're sweet enough. You said what now? That's perfectly. Please, Shinrod! Support Vegeta!
Wait, what is he asking him? That wish cannot be granted. The state known as Vegeta has been married to a legal earthling for more than 2 years, though he hasn't green card.
Sleep well?
Please, Shinrod! Support Vegeta! Wait, what is he asking him? That wish cannot be granted. The state known as Vegeta has been married to a legal earthling for more than 2 years, though he hasn't green card. Shit, I guess I'm good. That was
What
a
can I
close
do
one
for you,
real.
Mommy?
Ice almost got my ass. No, Vegeta.
Leave it with me, Mommy.
Ice did not almost get you. It was I who almost got your ass. Please, Shinron! Support Vegeta! Wait, what is he asking him? That wish cannot be granted. The Saiyan known as Vegeta has been married to a legal earthling for more than 2 years. This is always.
Please, Simran!
Wait, what is he asking him? That horse cannot be grandson. The Saiyan known as Vegeta has been married to a legal earling for more than.
Can you tell the major difference between these two ad rollers right here? Check this out. Look at this. You see that? This sucker is flimsy. This will break on you. You get on this bad boy, it just might break. This one right here, look at this. No making it budge whatsoever. This sucker is built to last. You got the phone holder right here at the top. You got the two arm pads for your forearms. So this base and the wheels, man, it's built to last. You roll out on this thing, it holds you up, no problem whatsoever. So if you're struggling with lower stomach,
I have a structured set.
guys, can you tell the major difference between?
I finally done found y'all. I've been looking for these things for weeks. Someone told me I should go to Louis Liquor. I pulled up. They got 2 locations. The one I went to was in West Covina, I think. Beautiful, man. I don't even drink, but they got an assortment of all different types of things. Man, you start questioning, you know. But I went in there straight for the ice cream. Y'all been seeing these. They're supposed to be like little fruit ice creams with like different insides and stuff. So we're going to try it out. Let's do a quick prayer first. Let's Amazon, let the ice cream, let the fruit, let the Louis, let's the liquor, let the West Covina, y'all. This is by Garden Aiko. So let the Garden Aiko. Also, I got 5 of them just in case I like them. If I don't like them, guess I'm giving them away. But it was like $45 for 5. So that's like, what is that, like $9 each, y'all? They're already beautiful, y'all. They're already beautiful. And these are perfect because Chunks always asks me for ice cream. I can just give him a whole little piece. And I ain't got to worry about like him biting off mine and stuff, y'all. They got a bunch of colors, y'all. This is beautiful. Start with the blueberry. You're welcome. All right, start with the blueberry. Cheers. That's what I'm talking about. Okay.
Excuse me? Can you play Voila?
This one.
Yeah, can I sing with you?
Okay.
Écoutez-moi, moi la chanteuse attendue. Parlez-moi à vos amours, à vos amis. Moi ce que je veux, c'est écrire des histoires qui arrivent jusqu'à vous. C'est tout. Voilà, 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 voilà qui je suis. Me voilà, même si mes années c'est fini. Me voilà dans le bruit, dans la fureur aussi. Voilà, 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 je suis ici. Mon rêve, mon ami, comme j'en crève, comme j'en ris. Me voilà dans le bruit et dans le silence. Parti pas.
You okay?
Excuse me? Can you play Voila?
This one.
Here, can I sing with you?
Okay.
Certainly.
Moi la chanteuse. This one. Here, can I sing with you?
Okay.
Advice like kissing. Keep it to yourself, you creep.
Hey, how are you?
This is your man.
Yeah.
Hey, so these weapons, yeah? The ones that won't trace back to us? It looks like the best option is a cache the Vagos are holding at their Los Santos HQ. I know, kinda inconvenient. But you could just roll up there, fight your way in, and bring the guns back to the base, and we'd be set. It's easy, right? Cool.
What the fuck he shoot me with? Motherfucker. Yo, these NPCs is way more aggressive. Get off the game for a little bit. You motherfucker. Bitch. What was your ass? That was different, bro. You didn't shoot me like that. He just shot me with like 5 guns at once.
It's time to get shot.
Son of a... Bomb in the bathroom with your paper. You ain't there blowing it up.
Somebody help out!
dropped in the laundry room or waste disposal. Now you might want to remember this on the heist. Otherwise, you'll be down to just a pistol.
Application. New game invite. Press the PS button for details. Application. Use sense wireless control of enter your vehicle.
Shit.
You crackhead! Oh yeah, that's right. You're the one who fucking walked. Hey, hey!
Yeah, baby, living the dream. Free at last. Fuck it.
Come
Lucky
experience the
escape.
excitement of the ancient art of rich people trying to be faster than each other. It's premier horse racing at the Inside Track.
We hope so with these prices.
Well, I still party in my off time, but I make so much money, I can afford to party.
So, what was it? Oh yeah, we're going after the guard patrol routes. These dumb cowboys actually keep hard copies, so you're just popping the trunk of a security guard's car and photographing the roster. up of the roster with your camera, send it over, and get yourself out of there.
Notification. Microphone unmuted.
Got it. Now get out of there. Okay, let's get in your getaway vehicles. This might not sound like the best idea, but you're gonna steal them off the cops. Nah, trust me on this. It all makes perfect sense. I just don't have time to explain it to you. Get over there, sneak into the compound, and jack them. Keep your head down when you get inside, and the place will have cops all over it. Technically, they're already all over it, so if you can get the vehicles out of there without a gunfight, that would be the best case scenario. You might need to move some of the other cars out of the way first.
And smack the police car. I'm sorry.
Bring them in. We have a nice big bay for it. I don't mean to be a downer, but you just made things 10 times harder for yourself. Get those vehicles out of there as quick as you can.
Really, a chopper, bro? It takes so few punches to make fights. There's a recent fight, we decided to stand with who is that?
That's right. So hey, that's a tough guy, man. He is. But you fought that in a different way. Did you do that on purpose?
It was partly on purpose and partly to gain some respect. I really ain't had a choice but to gain respect because if I tried to find something new in the ring, probably would have made the fight harder than it had to be. So I knew like I gotta like make him respect me early, and that's what I kind of like started the fight.
Why would they make it harder than it had to be if you box?
Because sometimes when you like, God, when you watch today's boxing, the judges give it like to person like pretty fair. So if I don't win in there and bad enough and no one like acting, it probably would look as though he's winning the fight. I have to make sure the judges know who will take some adversity.
There's a guy that I knew was like, some of you to I really want to fight the guy again.
Like, because I know, like, I see, like, the modern day, like, the old school boxers and punishment that they take it, and you see that today they can't really talk as well as, like, Andre Wars and the Floyd Mayweathers who can talk good and still articulate things to the showing. Game changers are children. A being person is going to make sure that I'm going to really shoot well to my kids and my grandkids and all that. So taking punishment ain't for me.
I support that 100%, and I applaud fighters like you for setting an example for young fighters coming up. Like defense and tactics and understanding the game is the most important thing. These guys that want to put on an entertaining fight, just go in there and slug it out, like, man, you are giving up your brain for some people who don't give a fuck about it.
That's the guys in the street. I'm saying how many nowadays now. They're stepping over the top and let people go and they're seeing that the target
it's a complicated sport for people that don't understand the sport, that don't appreciate the sport. They just see two dudes punching each other, but they don't see subtle movements. We were doing this like half-out jab and then chipping with it, and you could tell he had no idea it was coming. It was so frustrating for people. I was watching, I was like, there was a bunch of times I was watching, I just was yelling at myself in my house, going, whoa! And I checked right hook. It was so pretty, man. You hit him with some pretty shots. It was just, you were just tuning him up. It was a beautiful performance, man, because it was everything that I love in boxing. Skill, movement, understanding, ring IQ, knowing what's happening. Every time you get fired up, trying to take it to you. And most of the dudes touch your body. That's not really what you do. Honestly, for me personally, I feel like I'm the best performance. You know, like meanness and no disrespect to work, and I have like hundreds and maximum experience to me building for like okay, I still this East, a lot of Eastern a lot of Eastern Europeans. For me, that's what I'm talking about. Love the mix to be better. To get the job done, so something that you don't see about people. There's someone that's standing and do it all up, and we can go up and for me, that's my key. Well, that concept is what you need, especially in a sport where you dominate divisions. Right? So if you dominate divisions and you're still looking to achieve a higher level, you can't just look at the box.
Trying to steal that chip.
Because at 135, it was so hard for you to get fights.
GTA, I should be able to steal that. Why gotta
just do that to you?
It's scared a lot of people.
Yeah, I'm not so stupid. I mean, King Femo's had some good fights in the past. He's lost in the past, but he's never looked out of place.
Yeah,
and he looked out of place now.
It's crazy though. Seeing him when he fought in New York on the Times Square card. Man, this dude is nice. I couldn't believe who he was. But it kind of like just made me get up. Like, I'm like, okay, I want to see like what he can do with me. Like, cause the way he made that wasn't making me look over. He made me look like he didn't understand.
Well, he was honest. But then Team was not unwilling. I mean, this is the beautiful thing about competitive sports, especially boxing. It's one-on-one, which I think is the purest form of competition in boxing. Is that you're strong, but that's great. Those are a couple of ways. Like, you would watch the Teofimo fight and you have no idea how good he is. And it's like, they don't shoot on one fight. Go watch the Lomachenko fight. Go watch many of his fights. The guy is an excellent fighter. Still is an excellent fighter. But they have high levels. And the mindset that you have, man, the best fighter in the world, period, is what allows you to beat guys like that. I think the biggest thing that people pray for is your discipline. I feel like I'm very disciplined. Making the sacrifices and making the changes that we need to make. I'm going to be 100% of him. I feel like many people can do me. I mean, what is it serious? It's me, it's tweet. Get on Twitter, get on social media. Don't get on social media. Just talking about social media. Well, people always look at this. But there's no way you can succeed. It's not possible, especially because you know the kind of discipline that it takes to be in the kind of condition that you have to be in. To fight 12 hard rounds and put on a virtuoso performance. So that's what happened.
It's crazy though. Everybody like y'all love this performance because y'all had to see it that day, but like for me, when I'm in the gym, it's still levels that I feel like having like a strong to the world. Like, I'm kind of only really strong like 70% of like what I really could do. And I feel like with that performance, it was just like, okay, this is like an okay day in the gym. Okay day. It ain't like my best day in the gym. Like I have like days in the gym where I'm like, but no, I did that. But I was just like,
The thing is, that's the point. It's like those days that you have to the gym, it's important. It's something you have to still not saying, not saying, okay, virtuoso performance, still 70% of what you're capable of. That's what takes a guy from being a very good fighter to become, it's a matter of maintaining perfect condition which is so difficult for people. And discipline is what I want to. Enthusiasm and motivation is great in the beginning. A lot of people have enthusiasm and motivation in the beginning, but it's a chance for 5 years, 6 years. The grind, the 12-week training camp away from your family. People don't think about that.
Yeah, that's why I'm kind of glad that all of the things that happened in my career, I call it little trials and tribulations, happened early. So when I had my hand problem, and I had like a fight where I didn't perform as well as I wanted to, it kind of got me prepared for like now. Now it's like I'm 100% on top of my game. Like you're not gonna be able to like beat me without me being like fully prepared. Like, you don't have to be
So, we can con a lot of things, but we can't con a vault door. We'll still need some heavy-duty equipment to get through all that metal. And luckily enough, I just heard about an enterprising young criminal outfit who have what we need. I heard about them on the police scanner, so you'll be dealing with some cops, but no matter. It's a godsend.
He's saying talk. To his career, that's good. Such this is but he brought me
just between everything. It's bad days, it's good days, it's seeing everything. And honestly, I do people that's what I do. Switches up. Sets people at home to do this one sneaky thing. Straight. So the extension, you know, seriously. So because they don't want to be sickness, but they don't want to be in those services good. It's what they're doing. It ain't. It's all 2K. Like what's the channel? It's just never for me. Yeah, but it was it's also you're seeing this that is so so you could go back and look at children. You know, they look at all these different, and you can compare our parents to the people that the parents sit there and say all type of things. Parents is unquestionably really I agree with you. He's not good. I feel like there was a really good before where a lot of people were sort of discussing these things. Something that would be anybody sitting like that's the game. If they don't know that things it makes it seem it's us is no one over the top speed but and how they look at well there's there's always that. So some guys they're really Jones just made everybody look like they were $90. It's not like that means this we talked about their tariffs was facing up until the Canelo fight. Because when the government goes up to prices all the way up to 68, right? It's straight to 35, that's fine. It's at 68, and that puts a virtue goes on performance. Virtue shot. Then everybody else shut up. You shut everybody up because you had to see like, you should say that you would have. You used to be like, thanks for being here. Then like it's like no way you have to change it.
That's the trail, all right. Not so easy to come by one of those, so bring it back to the arcade and I'll look after it.
And another amazing
an example for young fighters. You know, he just never understood. And just some of the things he's doing, he's leading the game with 100%. No question lost. Not everybody is there. The situation was crazy. I was having a conversation so good. You can actually do it really. You want to be able to forever. Jamie, I believe it's not that bro. He's definitely got issues. Yeah, right. So he's got a bunch of lawsuits where he was running. You know, Logan Paul says there's it's also, it's like, I want to know how you go back for much of that time. And he's become, he got so boxing better as a spokesperson for the sport. 2 years of watching, it's it. These guys play that's the
Hey Siri, set a timer for 10 minutes.
He's definitely that's it's too crazy. All the guys that beat yeah, I'm not sure the show right. Still is fuck that. It's not a fucking job. You know the misconception that I used to do? He beat over it was insane.
So what a great game.
Yeah, I mean that was big. Yeah, Kobe.
What the fuck?
Who's on the college? Yeah, who's on the line? Is it who's as far as the person that sustaining that do that try this is how to do it. You know, it was in his
Yo, get your bitch ass out.
He's got such a nice stuff. I mean, you see, let me check this phone.
I don't diss somebody in sparring, so I can't say.
Who else does it?
Nah, I'll keep it real with this one. I felt like I was outboxing him, but I also knew the level he was on was like his conditioning, and that's when it made me like, okay, I gotta be in like tip-top conditioning. Because the first day we sparred, we did 6 rounds. I felt like it was like, okay, I can outbox him. The next time we sparred, he made me do 12 straight. Really? So he made me do 12 straight. For the first 8, I'm good. Like I'm good for 8. But like the last 4 rounds, I want to say, he started like picking up the pace, and he didn't get off of me, but he got the better of the last 4 rounds.
I guess you feel like it was because of fatigue a little bit.
Yeah, it was for sure because of the fatigue, but it wasn't like the skills. Like skillfully, I feel like I was the better fighter. Like I feel like my range and my distance and my speed was coming better than his. But like from a standpoint of being in shape and throwing real punches, I feel like he was kind of. He was getting ready for his fight. I was getting ready for my fight too. So.
Well, that's a very valuable learning experience, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. It's better to learn it then than to learn it in a fight.
Yeah, but for real, it messed me up because now it's like if I'm Lomachenko and I know he was 126 pounds at the time. He was a kid. Now I see him all grown up. He bigger, stronger. And I see what he was doing as a kid, I'll probably be like, why would I test the water with him? Like, I wouldn't really want to see that guy. That's not the guy I want to see. So.
That's fine. So you think that those sparring matches were the reason why you never got a fight with him?
Yeah, for sure. I was surprised Timo fought me, honestly. I was very surprised.
Did you spar him as well?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But when we sparred, we only did 3 rounds, but he made it seem like he got off of me, but honestly, I felt like
They might help us with the
that's a
safety
great guy.
deposit boxes
He's
when
a
we're in
very
there.
good strong guy.
Should be easy,
He's
right?
very
Head
tough,
to this
very
construction
confident
site
guy.
and see if you can
I
find
mean,
some.
look, if he beat
Said you know
Lomachenko, that
hardware
was the
store
standout
early.
performance.
We don't want
That
these
that
coming up
pissed
on a
his
short
jack.
card,
He
Steven.
was
So
sharp.
like, how was the time before my fight?
Well, I just think he knew that Lomachenko was a ghost. He was so hard to hit, and just he came out explosive.
Yeah, I just think Lomachenko has speed, so get his respect.
Mm-hmm.
And I feel like Tio was coming faster, and I know from the speed standpoint, we can move to his advantage.
Also, Tio was bigger. And he was dangerous. Like, he was throwing danger with every punch. Even that jab had danger behind it.
He was crazy. I feel like he was strong for us fighting.
Oh, that's strong as fuck.
I wanted to think that he wasn't. I was like, man, I don't know. There was some shots that I would catch him with glove. You know, what you doing in your training, bro?
Look at the solid. Look at the size of that motherfucker. He's jacked. Yeah, he looks great.
He's ripped.
Yeah, he's just, but, you know, he's not done. And a fight like that with you is a wake-up call for a guy like him, too. It's like, man, I got to say,
50-50, because some people can coach and mix it. So some guys don't be the same after getting embarrassed in front of the world.
He's come back with it, like the Barbosa's fight. Barbosa's dropped him early, and that was a crazy upset.
Yeah, but it was different. Because in this instinct, he got really embarrassed. With Cambosa, it was like it was a 50-50. He felt like he won the fight. He left feeling that way.
But getting dropped by Barbosa's nobody saw it. I think it was like second round, too, right?
It was the first one.
I think after the Lomachenko fight, you felt like this guy's the best fighter in the world. You know, that can fuck with your head too. Overconfidence can fuck with your head.
Yeah,
you know,
I'm trying to like stay away from that, like, cause I'm very like confident in myself. So
hit the drill.
I be scared of being too confident, so I be trying to like make guys bigger in my brain. This guy, he's the truth. So
that's smart.
Yeah, I got to, like, I don't have no choice. Like, I was very confident.
We've all seen fighters that do great fighters now on the level, and then it's a phenomenal. Buster Douglas and that perfect example. 42-1 underdog. And it was a perfect storm because Buster's just marvelous. And Buster was always one of those guys that was built super talented in the gym, super talented, but not dedicated. It is not driven. It just didn't make the most of his talent. That one fight, he was like, I'm fighting Mike Tyson. I'm not scared of him. I'm his dead. I'm putting in the fucking work. And he came out throwing that jab, and with the hook off the jab, and it was a totally different Buster Douglas, like the best Buster Douglas we've ever seen, ever. That final combination when he knocked Mike Tyson out, dude, I didn't even watch that fight live. A friend of mine told me about it, and I was like, are you fucking serious? He told me at the gas station. It's like, Buster Douglas knocked out Mike Tyson. I was like, what the fuck are you talking about? And then I went home and watched it, and even while I knew that Buster Douglas had won, I expected Mike Tyson to get up and kill him. I was like, I can't believe this is happening.
Yeah, for sure.
That's how much of an upset that was.
Yeah, that was definitely the biggest upset. I think, dude, I don't know because I wasn't during that time, but from what I seen, it just looked like Mike didn't expect him to be that good. Like, it was a shocker.
I think it was a shocker for everybody.
Yeah.
Well, that's
boxing. That's what can happen in the sport. I've seen that plenty of times. And honestly, it be some guys that I see in the gym that like, bro, if you do that stuff in the fight night, bro, you would probably be champion of the world. There's a lot of gym fighters who really got talent, but
yeah,
when the bright lights come in, a lot of fighters be kind of different.
What do you think that is?
I think it's pressure. I think it's nerves. I think it's like it's a lot. Because I know I felt it. I felt it from my fight with Kill. I felt pressure. I felt all of that kind of stuff. But I'm too tough. Like, I know that my mental making. It's me or that person at the end of the day. My life or your life, and you can choose my life when it come down to it. So I was good, but I know it's a lot of fighters that I see in the gym with me. You understand how you don't perform like this and the lights.
There's always guys. There's always guys that are potential world champions in the gym, and you know some people bank on them, and some this guy just needs a mental coach and something to get him over that hump. But it's always interesting to me because what is the difference between a guy who just walk up there and fight that day and perform at 100% of his ability versus a guy who gets dwarfed by the moment. The moment comes, the big session.
It's all mental. It's all in your head.
Yeah.
What you thinking and what you believing and the things that's going on in your brain is what's going to come out. Like, I'm already telling myself, like I said, I tell myself it's either me or him. So my life is your life. I mean, one of us gotta go.
Yeah.
One of us gotta go.
What do you think is going on? Look, I mean, everybody experiences pressure. Everybody experiences nerves. But what is it about fighters that are so talented that overcome them versus fighters oftentimes that maybe not even as talented, but they rise to the occasion when those lights are on? When those lights are on, there are fighters that fight better. Like sometimes they look shit in the gym, and then when those bright lights are on,
It's like that. I have moments where I'm like, man, I felt bad in the gym. I don't know what. I had this camp, this was a horrible camp, and then fight night coming, I'm like, I'm playing.
You know, that's what they said about Ali when he fought George Foreman.
Yeah.
They said he looked terrible in the gym. They was nervous about him, but he had a strategy.
I think with, like, some fighters is fear. Like, I think it's fear of, like, losing or fear of the negative happening. And I think with some fighters, they allow fear to control them.
Yeah.
As in some other fighters who, if I get fearful, I'm attacking my fears. Like, I'm not scared to even go and give it a try. Whatever happens is going to happen at the end of the day. It's already set.
Is this something that built up over time? Was it something someone imparted on you when you were young and you embraced it? Like, how did you learn to have that champion mindset?
I used to go to amateur tournaments, and if I lose, I gotta come home to my little brother. And it's like, you gotta come home and they remember the name of the opponent that beat you, and they were throwing in your face. Oh, I make people get Joseph Madonna. That's the real guy that beat me back in the day. Shout out to Joseph Madonna. But I used to have to hear that in the house, and now I still be with them. So it's like, I gotta go home to my little brothers and see them after these fights. And I had that in the back of my head and not coming home to them.
That's crazy.
Without the win, like, they got us know.
Did you tell your little brothers that they do that for you?
No, I don't even think I ever said it to them. It just was so natural because I used to always get in fights with them, and they used to always bring up the opponent that beat me, and I'm like, now if I beat everybody, they can't say it no more.
That's hilarious. That's hilarious. Well, because different fighters develop, you know, different ways of rising to the occasion, different ways of maintaining a championship's mindset. And some of them, they learn from their coach. You know, Customato famously trained Tyson and even hypnotized him and told him that you don't exist, only the task exists. And he had Mike Tyson just like a fucking machine when he would get into that ring.
I think, shout out to my grandfather too, because my grandfather is my coach. And like his energy during fight week, like they don't even realize, like, it wasn't even just the coaching that he was doing. It's like the energy that he kind of gave off to me. It reminded me of me when, like, I was a kid and me and him would go to amateur tournaments, and like he just so like amped up and like ready, and like it kind of brought on to me, and it kind of got me like amped up as him. Like, okay, I gotta stand on business for my grandfather. I got to. I'm got no choice.
Oh wow,
but he's definitely a great coach.
So family's a big thing for you.
Yeah, family is everything for me. Like, I enjoy spending time with my family. Like, I'm not like a lot of these boxers. Like, with all due respect to them, they like the fame, all that kind of stuff. The cars, I'm more so like, I get a big check, I want to go vacate with my family or go chill with my family. And I don't like doing stuff like that. I enjoy spending time with my daughter.
That's great.
I'm not liking it.
That's so smart. It's so smart because all that other shit just drains your bank account, distracts you from your goals, gets in the way of things.
It's like, as a kid, I used to want the fame. I used to be like, I want to be famous. I want everybody to know me. But it's like once you get it, it's like, I don't like this. I like this. Like you go places, people pulling their phones out and like
it's weird.
They trying to
right?
record you. Like, bro, why you? I'm just a regular person. Like that's how I feel. Like everybody bleeds. We all the same. We all human.
Right.
So I kind of move with that kind of thought process, and I feel like a lot of people don't move like that, especially people in my position.
Yeah, you can get inflated. Your head can get screwy. It's like you got to balance two things at the same time. One, you are the elite of the elite. You are a world champion and one of the pound for pound best to ever do it. And then on top of that, you're just a human being.
Yes.
And we're all just human beings. But what we like, what people love about watching championship caliber fighters and championship performances in any sport is watching just a regular human do something extraordinary.
Yes.
And that gives us inspiration. Like when I watch a great fight, I feel better for the rest of the day.
Yeah.
Like when I go to bed, I feel great.
Yeah,
Like
sure.
I watched that fight, I went to bed, I was like, woo! I felt great. I texted Josh right after it was happening. And that's how we got in touch.
Yeah,
Josh Dubin, shout out to Josh.
Shout out to Josh.
But I remember I texted him. I'm like, dude, that was extraordinary. And then next thing you know, we're on the phone.
Definitely was a great night of boxing. I enjoyed it. I'm just glad to be here. Like all glory to God. I'm glad to be here. I've been here. I've been telling people like I'm the best. I'm better than these guys. And
you have, but you needed that breakout. You needed that breakout performance. And the problem is, everybody knew you were so good. It was hard to get someone to sign up for that breakout performance. Because for a breakout performance, you need another dude who's had breakout performances that everybody respects and knows.
Yep.
Like Tiafimo.
Yeah, that's why that was my main reason for fighting. I'm telling you, I watched him in Town Square. I looked. I said, "We fight him. We fight him. I want to fight him." He looked really good. He looked really good.
That Times Square card was weird.
He was the best fighter on the card.
100%.
No question.
It looked like everybody was playing it safe on that card.
Yeah, it did. It did.
Like Devin Haney. The Devin Haney fight was odd.
What I learned from that card, I felt like them fighters didn't have enough adrenaline pumping. Like I feel like Ryan, I know when he got in the ring, his adrenaline couldn't be too high because it was like not a lot of people there. It wasn't like that much pressure. You could hear everything somebody is saying. I know Ryan heard me all night. Like he had to hear me. I was cheering him on, like telling him, like, man, throw the hit, throw the hit.
That was when he fought Rolly, right?
Yeah.
That was a really good fight too. Like that was another fight where people did not expect Rolly to do that.
Yeah, I didn't expect it either. That was one of the fights where I kind of like vouch for Ryan. I mean, he got skills. He's a skillful fighter. But he got in there. I don't know what he was doing. I didn't understand that.
It's one of the things where he has the fight with Devin. He beats Devin, gets popped, for whatever reason, Osterine. And then it's like he's got a long time off. There's a lot of people making at him. There's a lot of people, it's just such an unfortunate thing on his performance against Devin because that was incredible. See that?
No, like for me personally. That would have been probably wasn't enough to hurt Devin, because if you really watch the fight and pay attention to the fight, and people not doing this fight, I feel like Devin was winning the moments that was right. Like when people's not really Devin is winning this like boxing match, but the moments where Ryan was so loud and like everybody got to see him get hurt and knocked down, so like, I just feel like Devin, if he didn't get dropped by the punches, could have won.
But he did it. That's the problem. And also,
like when the heist ring was up,
yeah. I mean, what's his last fight? Still gone. What's his last fight?
Oh,
Who's the Barrios. That's right. Barrios is a guy that was like killing it for a guy like Ryan. Like he's a tough dude. He's very durable. Takes a good shot, but he's not that fast. And Ryan was super fast.
He was good.
Real good.
And it wasn't just like the people think when I'm saying like, oh, you don't know whether he's cheating or not. I'm not saying that that's why he experienced some skills. Like he clearly has some skills. You can clearly see Ryan able to move his speed and keep his distance, use his long length. He can clearly box. I've been saying this for years. So
yeah, good boxing. And also,
and he used it like the whole night. He just kept throwing it, so that was very surprising.
I mean, of course, if you want to be a complete fighter, you have to develop the right hand and start using it because that left hook is just fast.
Yeah, he was not only like throwing it straight; he was throwing it around the guard. That was kind of
it was beautiful.
It was nice.
That was a beautiful performance. Has there been any talk about YouTube match?
Yeah, it has. But like I said, everything got to make sense. Like, people don't understand that. I walk around in my 40s. So if I'm walking around in my 40s, I don't think like me going to 147. Like when I fight at 147, I think that would be my last weight class. Like in my career, like, I don't see myself going past 147 ever. I'm 28 right now. I got a long way to go. So I don't plan on moving to 47 no time soon. So if the fight happens at whatever weight class that I say, then I'm good.
Can he make 40 again?
He said he could. He the one who came out and said, like, let's fight at 140. He said that. So if he said that, it's like, okay, you could be your weight, then let's do it.
What was the Javante fight? Was that 140?
That fight was at 136.
That's right. And then he gave him a rehydration clause, too.
Yeah, 10 pounds, right?
Very smart. Very smart. Very
It was in that situation. I mean, I just felt like with the rehydration clause at that time, we were really good to the weight class that they had for years.
We're really weakening their position.
Not put the rehydration clause. Like, it wasn't necessary at that point.
I think it was necessary. I think it helped a lot.
It did help a lot.
And if you can only rehydrate 10 pounds and you know he's way bigger than that, Ryan's a big guy.
He looked weak on fight night. He looked extremely.
But I guess those dollars, that paycheck, it's just too tempting.
I never understood it. Because if I'm Ryan Garcia, I'm understood and all that kind of stuff, why would I accept everything into somebody else's favor?
I think because it's the only way you can get the fun. Yeah. Well, this is the same thing when Canelo fought Floyd. Floyd made him go 52.
But it wasn't a rehydration clause.
Wasn't? Even if it was not. If you make well, that's good. But if you make a guy get down to 152, even if you give him a rehydration clause, like that's going to drain something out of your tank.
But is it right? Because my question is, wasn't they fighting at 154? Wasn't Canelo fighting at 154?
Normal. Yeah.
So he
but it was a strong. But don't you know, last, you're not a big weight cutter, but if you were, that last 2 pounds is drained out. Because he's a big guy for 154. And to drain out and get all the way down to 152, that would be hard. He didn't understand that fight. You don't think so? Well, I think Floyd was just a virtuoso right now. I mean, Floyd.
I don't think
Floyd was so good.
That night, I don't think if it was 154, 160.
I think you're probably right, but I also think Floyd was smart to get into that more
for the business.
No, it's every angle you can get. Okay.
I'm gonna blow up like 148. He's gonna blow up 168 to 170. Now it's like you're in a ring with somebody that is like 20 pounds bigger than you. Floyd still to get big because he got big. That's kind of feel it and I understand it. Now, the rehydration class is kind of crazy, but I will only do a rehydration class for fighters if I go up to 147 pounds. Because I'm not a 147 pounds, so I fight at their weight class where they're comfortable to make it easy for them.
Well, the thing about a fighter like you is it's difficult to find big names. I mean, if Gervonta fights again, that's a big fight. If you that would probably be at 35, which you could probably still make easy. Yeah. So you have fights in 35 and fights at 40, but it's just going to be hard to get someone to step up. That is going to be that big pay-per-view selling fight.
Yeah,
that's the problem.
That is the problem.
You're too good. That's the problem. You're too good.
Somebody told me that before I recorded for you gonna have a hard time in the pro, I'm telling you.
Yeah.
I understand it.
Do you remember your first pro fight? You remember what it felt like?
It felt like a whole new experience.
Really?
Yeah.
How so?
When I was in the amateurs, God wasn't as like dirty as the professional. Like, you don't get introduced into dirty boxing until you turn professional.
Didn't you get headbutted in your first fight?
He headbutted me, and that's what kind of that's what kind of made me say, okay, I understand. This is a whole different atmosphere. It's not the same amateur and pros. A lot of guys from the amateurs don't adjust to the pros as well as the heist.
Well, it's all about styles. I mean, if there's some guys who are styles, they're just much better for point fighting.
It's actually, you got to develop a lot of things like punch placement. Punching hard is really a real thing in the pros. Like, you got to have something to make somebody respect you. That's why when I hear people say, like, I got pillow hands, I'm like, y'all clearly must not be watching.
Who's saying that?
It be a lot of people. They say I got pillow hands.
You just fight smart.
Yeah, I don't understand it because it's like, if I had pillow hands, right? My guys don't just go in there and just knock me out. If I'm fighting somebody with pillow hands, I'm just going to put my shield up and just swing for the fences because they can't hurt me. Like, I don't understand why nobody won't do that if I got pillow hands.
You don't have pillow hands. It's nonsense talk. What you have is a boxing intelligence where you know when to hit full blast and when to just touch them up and crack them a little bit.
Yeah.
And the accumulation of blows, the frustration, the mental confusion that a fighter gets when they can't hit you and you can hit them, and then you start ramping it up, and then you start tuning them up. And it's the people that are saying that just don't understand what you're doing.
Yeah, for sure.
What you're doing is just perfect. You're fighting intelligent, and that's what I love. I love watching a guy just outbox the fuck out of somebody. I love it. Like I said, that like you would do this like speed jab, and then from right there, and you could tell Tio was like, Jesus. You could tell he was confused. It was so fast. It was so fast.
People has been always so good to me. The instructions he gave him really does not matter because he's in control, he's winning these fights, he's doing what he's supposed to do. But that night he did need
a real coach.
He needed somebody to get.
Yeah, well, not that his dad's not a real coach, but he needed some tactical advice. He needed some instruction on what this guy's doing to you, and you got to switch it up entirely. You got to do something that confuses him.
He's used to like something different. That's why he went in there and said like, "Where's your power, bro?" He's used to Tio's power showing up and the amazing things that Tio does in the boxing ring. He's used to that. But whenever you're going against somebody who's on a different level, also you gotta be well prepared within like a game plan.
Yeah.
All that kind of stuff, and I didn't see no game plan.
Did you know anybody that was in his camp or ask anybody after the fight? Like, what was his game plan? What did he think was going to be different?
No, I didn't actually.
I'd be interested to know that.
Yeah, I do too, but I did run into him after the fight. I ran into Teal in the back. So
was it cool?
It was cool. It was actually a good conversation. I felt bad that he was by himself. His manager kind of cleaned it up, but during the moment that I seen him in the back, he was by himself. So I didn't like that.
Man.
I didn't like that.
No, that's a bummer.
Yeah. But, I mean, they said they was with him all night, so respect to them.
So maybe he just caught him in a moment when he was alone. Yeah, that's the last thing you want to see is a dude gets abandoned after a loss. Like, oh my God. And then you got to go back to camp with those assholes?
I don't even like how the sport is kind of treating him now. Like, everybody acts like he just this terrible fighter, but...
Oh, that's crazy.
I don't understand it when you got to give him respect. Like, this dude actually stepped up before the guy that nobody else wants to fight. So
exactly.
He did it. He got in the ring and laid it on the line. It didn't go his way, but he did. He tried.
All right. Nice to meet you, too. Kind of casino, okay? You better be serious about this shit. So I can get you wherever you need to be to ride this place. No one says no to your ancestor. But I'm gonna need your help first. See, like I had this accident, the kind that can put you away for 15 to life. It's not cool. That's my career. I mean, I'm not singing in those fucking showers. Shit! Get here!
I don't think he heard him or was listening to him. Like, he was telling him some good advice.
Really?
Yeah. I don't want to say what the advice is because I got future opponents. I gotta make sure.
Well, go back and listen.
Yeah. I can't tell what the advice was, but he was giving him some good advice.
Interesting. Yeah, it's hard. Those father-son teams, there's a lot of conflict with those.
Yeah, because I don't watch it over the years. I feel like dads like stay on top of their fighter, and they like they make it less fun. And I feel like that's why I think my granddad is one of the best coaches because he allowed me to love the sport of boxing myself. Like, when I had my football games and my pop won the games, he came to my game, watched them cheer, on, supported me. But as soon as I lost, on the field crying, he comes up to me and say, you know, in boxing, you only can lose because of yourself. And I'm looking at him like, what do you mean, bro? I'm like, oh, that is true, because, like, you're the one in the boxing ring doing the boxing, and when I lost that football game, he was basically trying to say it was my coach's fault. So, like, he just allowed me to choose boxing, man. Like, he always supported me when I did everything, but he kind of, like, he ain't just stay on top of me, like, hound me with it, like, he just took me to the gym, man.
Well, you gotta let a young man become his own man.
Yeah, he allowed me to choose it, and I think fathers in the sport don't allow their sons to choose it too. Like, they're choosing it for them.
Right. And then a lot of them are overbearing in the corner. It becomes a problem. Yeah.
And they kind of be... Coaches can listen to what I'm about to say, but father coaches. There has to be a difference between a father and a coach. So when you're coaching your son, you have to be a coach in boxing instead of the father. Because when you're the father, you're going to reciprocate things and you feel like coaches, when you're coaching, they can hear you a lot better.
What you need, boss? Some wheels? I can bring them around.
Son, with the father wants his son to listen to him. Listen to me, I'm your father. You go out, you're going to do this.
I'll bring it to you.
Fuck off me, Dad.
You're doing more harm to your son than actually doing good for him. So.
Well, especially not giving him technical advice. Yeah. Like, that is where he needed real technical advice. Because there was a lot of shit you were doing that he just did not have an answer for.
He didn't understand.
Yeah.
I mean, so he didn't clean up his bad habits. And that's the thing with these fighters. A lot of them have bad habits and things that they do in experience.
Well, I mean, the environment that you came up in and having a guy like Terrence and having other elite fighters that you train with all the time, That's so, it's so incredible. Because all that shit gets exposed in the gym.
It does. That's where you work on it at.
Yeah.
That's where you work on it. If you ain't work on it in the gym, the fight night is going to be exposed.
That's not what fans are about. How important do you think an amateur career is? Like, do you think a guy like Lomachenko maybe would have been an even better boxer if he didn't have so many amateur fights and went into the pros at an earlier age?
I think the amateur career is important because you gotta have that experience. But I done seen the difference to guys that developed a lot more in the gym. I done seen guys stay in the gym, not go to tournaments, and they'll get better and better, and then out of nowhere they'll go to one tournament and you'll be like, who the fuck is this guy? Where did he come from? How did he get so good? And I think like developing in the gym is like the biggest thing. Like who you sparring, who you training with, all of that stuff really matters the most. The amateur experience is cool. Like, oh, Lomachenko, if Lomachenko has different things, and
Okay. You gotta move fast. I swear the man was about to break down the door. How does a 4-foot Mexican lady bang that loud? Anyway, I put something down in the parking lot for you.
Yes.
He's a small guy.
It's in the back of a rental car, and you gotta help me get rid of it.
I think it kind of tarnished his career to where, like, the way people look at him. People don't look at him the same as they should because he was really, really good. But he was at a weight class that he really wasn't supposed to be at. So, of course, you're going to have a harder time with the bigger guys.
Right, like Tia.
Yeah, like Tia.
Yeah, that was a good example. Tia was huge in the fight. Yeah, he looked so much bigger than Lomachenko. And just so dangerous that like fuck.
You got the car yet?
Because you got missiles coming at you from that giant dude. Tia's just so you gotta think like for those guys, I guess it's just about chasing the multiple world titles and the bigger money at the higher weight classes.
Yeah, that's what Lomachenko was the super movie movie, so I don't really understand. Like he was making he was chasing this one.
Yeah, undisputed world titles. I feel like he could go around from the Devin Haney for that.
They're watching me, and I think they're listening.
Yeah.
Look, they'll be waiting for you. We got to rethink.
I watched it 2 times in a row. But I was like, when I get this wrong before I start talking about it, that was one of those I was like, and I think that fight fucked the devil in his head a little bit. Like, that makes you feel like shit. When you win a fight and everybody thinks that you lost the fight and you got like, and then you have to carry that with you everywhere. Like, Lomachenko beat you. Like,
there's a mental game.
Yeah, it's like when you gotta get it right.
I think in that fight, he really wasn't even trying the best work out. Like, in this fight, some really shouldn't have been it.
Hey!
Was that 135? Yeah. Then put together should have been at 140.
At that time, yeah, it should have been at 140. It's too big for that.
Yeah. It's interesting, man, that balance of you are fucking man. This MMA there's too few big guys. Yeah, and so there's giant gaps. Like huge gaps. Like 185 to 205. 155 to 170. There's no weight classes in between. I mean,
that's insane. I agree. I mean, there's guys that's like bigger fighting bigger guys because they don't have enough weight classes. That seems great.
It's stupid. It's the one major complaint that I've had with the UFC for a decade. It's like we need way more weight classes, and they're like, no, keep it pure. These are the champs. Only 8 champs. Like, that's crazy.
I need to start watching UFC.
Oh, it's fine. There's one this weekend in Vegas. If you're around.
I'm watching it.
It's a good one.
I'm like in tune with like a lot of the UFC guys, and the UFC people be kind of mad at me. I say boxing is better, but it's my sport. So
of course you're gonna think it's better. It's what your life is based around. So of course. And if you talk to Max Holloway, he's gonna say MMA is better.
Exactly. They got good explanations, but I understand what they're saying.
Yeah.
It's more like skills you gotta learn in MMA, but for me, I just feel like boxing with the skill level, talent for me.
Well, there is no question the skill level and the talent when it comes to punching is way better than boxing. You see some sloppy shit that people do in MMA with boxing. But you also have to think, they're thinking about takedowns, they're thinking about getting kicked, they're thinking about their calves getting kicked out from under them, their legs getting kicked, their body getting kicked.
Messing up their chin,
Everything. Knees, elbows, and then there's stuff that you do in boxing that you can't do in MMA because, like, your leg's exposed.
Yeah.
You know, like, there's certain positions that you would throw punches in that a guy would just calf kick you.
Yeah,
And you get hit with one of those, and like, oh, shit. And also your calf is numb, and you're not moving good, and your ankle doesn't work. It's terrible. But that's the beauty of that sport, is that it's so diverse. But the beauty of boxing is that it's so concentrated on hand techniques.
Yeah.
That the boxing techniques in boxing are far superior than what you're going to see in MMA. You see a few guys in MMA that can make it as pro boxers, but you don't see your level where, you know,
they can't be elite.
There's no way you can.
It's possible. Yeah, they've been doing it for long.
Just like you don't see these elite MMA fighters that compete in jiu-jitsu tournaments and win world championships. It's very, very rare. The only way that happens is if they were a world champion in jiu-jitsu before they got into MMA and they still have those skills at a very, very high level, then some of those guys can kind of compete at world-class levels. So
What you say is the skill in
wrestling.
I already know that.
Because wrestlers can take everybody down. And if you can take them down to fight, it's a great, well, Terrence showed Terrence is one of the only boxers that if that guy fought in MMA, he could do very well. He would do very well.
I saw one wrestler, actually, like, USA team wrestling. He was pretty good.
He can wrestle.
Yeah, he was kind of good. Getting
Tom lost. Yeah, he knows what he's doing. And look, I just want to stay tight.
For sure, he needs the truth.
Yeah. It's a good thing to know. It's a good thing because it's a humbling thing.
I feel like they're the strongest people.
Oh, yeah.
I feel like when it comes to strength, like world strength,
yeah,
their bodies are like stronger than most.
Oh, it's a different thing. When they get a hold of you, you feel like a child. You just get wrapped up. Like, this is embarrassing. You know, that's the most important skill. Yeah. But every fight starts standing up. You know, every round starts standing up. You know, at the beginning of the round, you're standing up again. So that guy's got to take you down again. And in that transition, yeah, that's when you can catch them. But there's elite fighters that aren't great wrestlers here in America, like Alex Pereira, who's a 2-division world champion. Yeah, but he's just a destructive kickboxer. Yeah. He's such a terrifying kickboxer. What is it? Well, he's in everything. He can do everything. But he started his career as a wrestler. Oh, he's the best. The best ever. He's the best ever because he's the smartest of all of them. I mean, he's that's star.
That's what I like the best at it. I see videos of him. He watches everything from top to bottom. He watches interviews and watch.
Oh, yeah.
Every single day, attending for the weekends.
Yeah, he gets this out of the head. He knows every tendency they do. He sets traps. He does everything. It's funny. Daniel Cormier would have loved this. It's great for him. When he fought John Jones, they were talking about this. And Dan was like, oh, I know what you think I'm going to do. You think I'm going to lean towards the right. You're going to kick me in the head. And John did exactly that fight. It was so crazy when he landed it. Like both those guys. But Dan was a close friend. So he landed that head kick. I was like, no. You know, and doing commentary, it's like, I gotta be balanced. And I do love both those guys. But it's like, Dan did exactly what he said he was doing.
Hi.
Commentary? No, it's not. In the pre-fight, they were talking shit to each other. And one of the things that you have some tendencies, Dan, and I'm going to exploit those tendencies. And you're like, oh, you mean how I tip to the right?
And you can do that exactly.
But look, that's the GOAT. That's the guy. That's the guy. That's the guy that always figures out a way to win. He figures it out.
I heard there was somebody that he was supposed to fight, though, that wanted to fight him. Like somebody really good.
Oh, Tom Aspinall?
Yeah, that's
yeah. Well, see, the thing with that is, you know, John is at this stage of his career where he's like, I want to fight legends. I want to fight fights that are like big fights against big names that matter. Tom Aspinall carried a high risk. He wasn't a very well-known fighter, even though he's the heavyweight champion. And he was really the heavyweight champion because John resigned the title. Right, so he was the interim heavyweight champion, so they had an interim title, and John was the undisputed heavyweight champion, and they were supposed to fight, and they didn't make that happen. But now, after that fight, John is still trying to figure out if he's going to fight again. If he's going to fight again, maybe he will fight, because there's a big White House card. And, and the White House card is a big one. And if that happens, that it won't be Aspinall probably, because Aspinall just went through eye surgery. Yeah, 2 different eye surgeries. To be honest in this fight.
Aren't you like involved in the UFC?
Yeah, I'm the commentator. I'm one of the commentators.
So are you gonna be doing like super boxing too? Or?
No, that's Kellerman, Andre. They do a great job with that. I'll definitely watch some of those fights though. I think it's interesting. I think it's good to have more organizations that are competing to get the fighters, because then the fighters get more money.
Yes.
And I think MMA could use that too. Unfortunately, the UFC is the big name in MMA. And MMA, unlike boxing, is all about the UFC. In boxing,
I swear, if that chopper come by again, I'm gonna shove a rocket so far up and... Hey, is it done? Okay, cool. I owe you for that. Whole thing's got me so amped up. A real fucking heist. I'm getting into it. I owe you, okay? But not that much. Not yet. Let's speak soon. Might have something else to throw your way.
Excellent fighter that you fight for the PFL. Nobody knows. Nobody knows. Yeah. There's a small audience. Some people that pay attention. Yeah, she fought for the PFL. She's crazy. That lady's wild.
She's the best.
She's wild. She's the best. She's the best.
There's nobody better.
I mean, she's the heavyweight champion. It's crazy.
I just wish she was kind of smaller, so like some of the smaller girls who really think that they can beat her. Yeah, can see like
there's levels.
Yeah. She's the GOAT.
She is the GOAT, but she's not getting. I mean, as much as the love that she does get, she's not getting what she deserves. And it's just because there's just not a lot of competition.
I don't understand it. I don't understand it. Two Olympic gold medals, undisputed 7 times. I just don't get it.
Well, it's just women's boxing does not have the same level of respect and appreciation that men's boxing does, unfortunately.
And Clarissa, I respect and appreciate you, and these are my girls.
Yeah, I do as well. I let her on. She's awesome. I let her on the podcast.
Yes,
they're all good fun. I'm just the only one that had the courage to fight even now. That's crazy.
And then she really did bad, but she was fighting against lesser competitions.
Yeah.
She definitely was like, you could tell she was
she was wearing the belt from the beginning.
Yeah. She was drinking out of like chokers, giving it
well, she knows how to win, and sometimes that's enough. At that high level, as elite a level as she is. But I think she's rightly just concentrating on boxing, because I think she realizes that to be a world champion in the MMA, you kind of have to abandon boxing.
Yeah, for sure.
And it would be a long
process
journey.
Yeah.
And she'd probably have to absorb a couple more losses. And
yeah.
So
it ain't really worth it.
Fuck these girls up for boxing.
And I know she don't like losing.
No. Yeah. She's fun. She's a fun fighter to watch, though. If anybody can get people to pay attention to women's boxing, it's Clarissa.
Yes, because she's exciting. That's what I don't understand.
Right.
She deserves all applause. She's the truth. I've never seen no female as good as her.
No, she's probably the greatest football. I think I really agree. You've had there's a few great fighters over the years that have been female fighters, but she's the real standout. Yeah, no question. It's just, unfortunately, that sport, and it's not a lot of women out there that get punched in the face. If you had a room full of 1,000 women, there might be like 1 or 2 like, I'll try that. You know what I mean?
I think it's some solid female fighters in the sport.
Oh, there are. But not in comparison to the numbers of men. Men's boxing is just, a lot of kids grow up and want to be a boxer.
Yeah, for sure.
It's not a lot of women in their life. put the doll down, have some chick out. that's an unusual mindset. You know, it's just, you know, it is what it is. We're fortunate to be able to play though. Because like, if there's anybody that's going to elevate the sport, bring in new fighters, it's going to be someone who is really the only person in the sport that gets a tremendous amount of attention as a woman.
Yeah, she done became a superstar. So
yeah,
it's definitely interesting seeing how big a ring is and how the people walk out with her. And it's amazing to see something. It's been enjoying the process and I'm glad to see.
Yeah, me too. Yeah. I mean, but other than kind of in the class, there haven't been enough like women that have really, you know, Kristen Martin, Layla Ali, and there's a few that they're left. She didn't want to do it flat on that chick with one shot too.
She needs to shoot.
Oh yeah, she needs to shoot. And a great trainer too. And she was training. Yeah. They showed those videos of what she was putting them through, and you know, they fucking know we didn't have them respond.
I was just about to say, the first time you ever see Corner did not have it.
Exactly. She put her through some brutal shit. Those were the fights that was ultra prepared.
I think that's the I feel like the best coaches in the sport of boxing are the people that do the things. And Robert Garcia, the truth as a coach.
Sure.
Kobe.
Yeah.
Buddy McGregor.
Yeah, that was great fighter.
I just feel like the coaches that has been in this, they know.
Sure. Yeah. There's a few guys like Daniel Stewart. He's something. Yeah, I think so. Emmanuel just really admired for sport.
Yeah, I like the way he talked. I like seeing the videos.
Yeah.
He actually, there was something that I was doing for this fight. And I watched the video. Usually he said fighters overtrain, or they're overtrained. And seeing it, so explaining the reasons why you know that they're overtraining. Seeing it, so come back with some of the things that I'm doing, you know, I don't want to overtrain.
Amateur boxing career with Colorado, 9 wins, 3 losses, amateur pretty winning the 1963 National Golden Gloves Tournament, the bantamweight division. Bantamweight, that's crazy. I mean, that's crazy. What he did with the gym. He also had his gym cranked up. He made it like 98 degrees in there all the time. So everybody was like training in heat.
Yeah. He has a lot of boxers that were the top level boxers in there, so they was pushing each other to eat hands.
Yeah.
That's the cheat code right there.
Oh, it is the cheat code, right? Iron sharpens iron. Yeah, you can't be the best boxer in your gym and have everybody else that's way below you and really gets that work.
It's impossible. It's impossible. You gotta bring in guys that's honestly, for me, I keep like the young kids that's up and coming. Like my little cousin, who's a great boxer, he's up and coming. I just was in the gym with him yesterday and played sparring with him. And I keep a lot of good boxers for him. A lot of good boxers. And there's another kid that made a chance. He got 18 in jail. Like they are so skillful right now to where like when I'm still picking up things from them, they probably don't even know it. But I'm definitely. I got my notepad on everything.
That's so important.
Mentally, it's locked in here and watching this.
Everybody does everything different.
Yeah.
You know, and you just pick up little things here and there from what they do. It's so incorporated now.
Yeah. People don't know, right before the fight with Tim, it was, I'm going to tell you a fight that we're watching.
Okay.
I'm going to give out a little secret. It was a 8-year-old kid, Trevane Williams. He fought a guy named Dusty Harrison. And like they literally 8 years old. But I like the way Trevane was fighting in that fight. He was using his jab and he was the shorter fighter, but he was keeping his range and distance. And I was literally watching an 8-year-old kid fight right before the biggest fight before.
That's amazing.
Yeah. Oh, sir.
That's great. That's such a great mindset. Yeah. I mean, that's how you really grow and learn. That you can absorb something from everybody.
Yeah, you can learn from anyone.
Like I was watching an interview with you once where you were talking about Terrence, and you said you really learned watching Terrence. Then, yeah.
I still do. I feel like I learn more from like seeing the things he do. And William Regas always chess, like be having chess matches, but when I watch him, I can see some of the things he's doing. Damn, this dude is different. I knew before the Spence fight what was happening. I knew before the fight what was happening. Like, even though I was in the locker room, I'm in the locker room, I'm looking at him, call my Batman, I'm like, yo, put me some more money in. I know what time it is. No lie though.
But watching him in the gym, you got to see hard training sessions.
Yeah.
You got to see when he looked great. You got to see bad days in the gym.
Yep.
You got to see how he recovered, how he came back.
Yep. He, like I said, he's one of the most competitive human beings I've met. So I do get to see all of it. Like I get to see me go home with him and okay, let me see how he thinking about this. He'll go back and watch the sparring. He watching it. Oh my god, it's adjusting. His brain is just adjusting to the sparring that he just watched, and then we'll go in the gym the next day, and he's just doing things and everything just on point.
So do you do that? Do you watch your sparring
I learned that
sessions?
from him.
Yeah.
I used to really never used to do that. Exactly? I had seen him. I forget what sparring session he was watching. I want to say on his iPad, and he was watching it, and then I see him sparring the next time. He looked like $1,000,000. Like the adjustments that he made was just insane. So I started doing the same thing. I'm like, if I have a day I don't like, I go home. Why did I have this day?
What the fuck are you doing?
I keep doing it. Why do I keep doing it? Oh, I can handle this. See, that shit is open. Okay, get on this one. I think that was tremendous.
That makes sense. Like watching yourself as an observer, the way you would watch an opponent.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You gotta see what you do good and like what you do bad.
Yeah.
And correct the things that you do bad.
Instead of just remembering it from the training, watching it.
Yeah, because I have like a bad habit sometimes when I'm like in a boxing gym. I'll like fight. I don't have like, I don't know why I will get in there sometimes. Instead of realizing I'm a boxer, right. And then sometimes I get hit with shots and I'm like, oh, why am I getting hit with shots?
Explain to people what is the difference between your mentality fighting and your mentality as a boxer.
Fighting, emotional. Like, and I don't want to be emotional. I don't need emotional fighting somebody else to beat them up and having a contest of who's bigger and stronger guy. And, boxing is some type of game. It's like, I'm able to hit you, and you're not going to hit me. And that's what I do best, and I try to like stick with. It's gonna be a time to fight, so I have that in my arsenal for sure. But I like just doing it for no reason.
You sometimes feel yourself getting emotional fighting and have to pull it back.
I never had it happen in a fight, but I had it happen inspired to me. The emotions is just taking control instead of you just having fun and enjoying what you're doing. So, yeah, I had my moments in the gym for sure.
This is just like a composure thing. You're all of a sudden you're now not thinking as much. You're just trying to beat his ass.
Take the emotion situation and just be you.
Yeah.
Be present. That's really my main thing. See, be willing to feelings.
Right. If I something like fighters,
for sure.
Because so many, especially men, are so wrapped up in the feelings and emotions when they're fighting.
Yeah, the fighters don't study themselves. I study myself. check in on myself and see me. I correct it.
You think that's rare?
Yeah, I think that's a rare attribute.
Didn't even get to leave the office for 2 minutes today.
They depend on the coaches for everything. I depend on
I
my
had
wife.
enough of bitches, man. Too much hassle.
Ask
I do.
if I give a
Like
shit, why
when I
don't
was
you?
in there, so trying to just depend on something.
So, like, do you try to get the other guys at the gym to follow your footsteps? If you watch footage, you tell them.
Yeah, like the younger guys that I just mentioned, my little cousin, Penny. I try to tell them to live with themselves and do the same similar things, not just see what you do and try to correct it. But they younger, so as time go on, they will like pick up on it. But I can't rush how I feel.
Good, but always room for improvement.
Well, the best thing you could do is lead by example.
Yeah,
always.
That's
Yeah, if you do all the hard work and you put in it, they'll see your success.
Yep.
When they have harder moments, they'll go, okay, what do I need to adjust?
Yep.
Let me follow Shakur.
Yep.
Well, let me see what the champ is doing.
Yeah, that's the main goal. Like I said, I ain't gonna be boxing forever, so once I'm done, I'll sit back and help them. So
you plan on coaching when you're done?
I probably don't coach.
Just help out in the gym.
Just call me a secret weapon. Call me a secret weapon. I'll be that guy.
Do you already think about what you're gonna do when you retire? Boxing is a sport where when you retire, you still have so much life ahead of you.
Man, that's the truth. I've been trying to like figure it out because I know it's gonna be within boxing. But whatever I do, I'm gonna do to the best of my ability. So like, make tons of money for what I'm doing. If I'm a secret weapon, shit, I might be just into being a secret weapon. So we'll see.
Right. Just somebody.
I'm the right guy for it.
Yeah.
I got all the I can't. I watch too much boxing, and my life is like literally sit down, watch TV, watch iPad, watch. Like I just live watching some. You gotta be. I just see myself like taking over.
In what way?
I don't know. Like I can't tell you. Like I don't know. Like my brain kind of like different. Like I don't feel like. I know for a fact I'm not gonna be for long. I can't doing this and doing all that forever. So when I take over the world, it's gonna be more so like me just locking in and using the same focus that I got for boxing into whatever else that I'm doing and take over. Like whatever I do, I want to be the best.
So you don't even have a thought of what it's going to be. You'll figure that out when you get out of boxing.
I journal a lot, so I'll be writing things down.
Really?
So I can't tell you exactly what it's going to be, but I do know that I'm going to be somewhere making millions in a different atmosphere.
Well, that's a great attitude to have. I'm glad you said you journal because it's one of the things that I want to bring up. I wish more boxers were interested in writing books. Because I think there's some of the things that you're talking about today and some of the things you're talking about in terms of like watching yourself, analyzing yourself, things you've learned, that would be very, very valuable if it's written down.
Shit! I was right! Them motherfuckers had cameras. Who knows what they got? I cannot have those pictures coming out. I'm a role model. I do cereal commercials. I'm the brand ambassador for a luxury sedan. Shit! Alright, security just chased them out. Get over here and delete those bitches. Permanently.
Like that is where boxing knowledge gets sort of recorded. But I think it would be great if boxers could sit down and write just on boxing. Because you think about like what a huge sport boxing is. Huge sport. Like one of the pinnacles of sports, of combat sports. But yet, there's not a lot of books written about technique and style and how they learn things and what they learned and why and what changed. And I learned that in this fight, this changed, and I adjusted this about my training sessions. I heard Emmanuel Stewart talk about overtraining, so I realized maybe I was doing that.
It is.
What is it? Oh, that's right.
People gotta read it, but I'm not fully done with it either. But as I read through something, he's giving out some free game.
Yeah.
It's free game in there. Like, people can go listen to it and read it and check it out. Cause definitely,
did he read it for the audiobook?
I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I know about the actual books. I didn't finish it. I said I finished it.
But he talks all about those things.
It's a lot of things in there that's a free game and really right there. And you take that, like, if you're training, even if you're training to fight, like, you're training to fight, it's something that I'm sure that you say that I'm okay. I'm gonna take that as we move on train first.
Narrated by Andre Ward. Perfect. Killing the Image. Champion's Journey. Fighting and Forgiveness. He's the perfect guy to do that too. Because like I said, he's the guy that did it right. You know? Went out on top. What's that?
He helped me understand.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, we need more books like that. I'll read that book. I haven't read it, but I'll read it. Because I think it's just, there's so much knowledge out there in certain camps. And it would benefit the entire sport if someone would document some of that stuff. And some of that stuff is only told to the fighters that this guy's training, and only told to the other fighters this guy trains with, and it's not out there, and it could get lost, you know? Like, I'm sure there's some shit that Floyd knows that only people around him know that have been told that will be lost.
Yeah, sure.
You know what I'm saying?
It's something he told me before this last fight that I took in.
Really?
It's a business. Simple, very simple. Like I said, it's hard for me to keep getting out there. Maybe when I retire.
Oh, come on, man. What is that?
I just told me stretching.
Stretching?
What about stretching means? And I just gave it up. It's simple though. Like, people know it, but do people do it?
Dude, people don't even do it in the MMA. You know how crazy that is? Where you have to kick, and people don't stretch. Yeah. Like, I was having a conversation with this dude who was a world champion. I was explaining to him the jiu-jitsu position. I was like, this is why it's effective. He's like, oh, I can't get my legs up that high. I go, what are you talking about? You can't. You just have to stretch. He's like, I don't know, stretch. I go, that's great.
There's a lot of fighters in sports that's see it.
That's crazy. See it. Well, Floyd has always been a guy who did everything right. I mean, if you want to emulate a guy's career, Floyd has been hit hard maybe 3 times in his whole career.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Yeah, he's the truth, right?
100%.
Every time I watch him,
he's a wizard.
I've barely seen anybody that good. Like, for me personally,
yes,
barely. There's only a handful of people that I can say, okay, they're that good.
Yeah.
How you doing out there? I'm booked on a kid.
Also, just insanely disciplined, always in shape, always took care of himself. Would go out to a club, drink water, and then run home in jeans.
Jeans. That's tough. I heard he had on boots. I've never heard of that like that before.
I can imagine. I mean, but that's the results, right? You get a guy who's just head and shoulders above everybody he fights. And just a master pinpoint precision and movement and knowing where you are, and hard to hit, but stood right in front of you. The crazy thing about Floyd, there's a lot of guys that are hard to hit, but they were like fleet of foot, moving around, footwork, and Lomachenko style, you know? Not Floyd. Right in front of you. Right in front of you. Can't hit him. Crazy.
Kind of similar to me.
Yes.
But yeah, I think he's definitely, he's a Chico.
Yeah.
His mental is just too far ahead of everybody else.
Yeah.
That's the main thing.
Well, the one fight between, like, guys who retired and came back that I'm still interested in seeing is him and Manny. And I know they're going to do that on Netflix.
Floyd.
I think that's still a high-level fight, though. That's what I love about it. Because I think Manny is still a high-level fighter. And Floyd, even in these exhibitions that he's been doing,
looking good.
He looks great, man. He looks great in sparring. You see him in sparring, like, good Lord, man. It doesn't look like he's lost a step.
Yeah, honestly, I don't see Manny being able to beat Floyd Mayweather. I don't see it. I think Manny looked solid this last fight with Barrios, but I just don't see Floyd losing. Like, I think it's some guys that he could come back today in the sport of boxing and fight.
Yeah, I think so.
Like guys
Even though
like
he's
Barrios,
46. Yeah,
I
right.
think he would.
He'd light Barrios up.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, but I mean, in the there's levels. I mean, no matter what he's lost, being 46, they haven't gained that yet. I mean, they were never there in the first place. So if he was here and he's lost this much, they're still here.
Yeah.
Even though he's not Floyd that fought Canelo or Floyd that fought Ricky Hatton, it's not the same Floyd. It's not that much different.
Yeah, he's still so far ahead.
Because he's not drinking, he's not fucking his body up, he's not doing anything stupid, he stays in shape, he eats right. Yeah.
I appreciate Floyd too, because that's one of the guys that I never did no business with ever. And he still kind of helped me. So I appreciate him, man. I think he's a real dude. And, he got my love and respect.
Well, I always say that if you wanted to have a style that you emulate and where you want to have a great career, look at that guy. Like, really, very few times his career.
Tonight, in the
Very
death
few.
of
You
her
can't
3-year-old son, and she is facing the most serious charge possible, capital murder. Her boyfriend was already charged with beating the boy to death.
This mom
Now,
is now
newly revealed text
indicted
messages
in the
between the
death
couple
of
are
her
raising
3-year-old
chilling
son, and she is
questions
facing
about
the
what
most
happened.
serious charge possible, capital murder. Her boyfriend was already charged with beating the boy to death. And now, newly revealed text messages between the couple are raising chilling questions about what happened before the child lost his life. We're on the case presented by Law and Crime. I'm Chris Stewart. Chelsea Berg is no longer considered just an accomplice to the murder of her son. She is facing the same charge as the man who is accused of beating her son to death.
If you want to know the single most important...
Dawson Zamora, and he died on December 7th. When he died, he had been in the hospital fighting for his life for months. He first arrived at the hospital in October with what doctors called a traumatic brain injury. Dawson was described as a boy who was funny and curious, who was always his daddy said. Dawson and his dad had a deep bond, according to the boys' obituary. Dawson's dad shared this picture on social media when Dawson passed away. He said that he held his son for the final time. Dawson passed on his dad's birthday. Now, when Dawson passed, this case became a murder investigation. And this week, this case took another major step forward because a grand jury
If you don't have any friends in GTA Online in 2026, that is not a problem whatsoever, because you can still dominate this game and become super established as a solo player. These are the must-have things every solo player needs to be owning right now. First is a really good grinding vehicle, and there's a lot of different really good grinding vehicles, but only one of them actually lets you use it in every single mission. So some vehicles like the Mark II Oppressor, and unfortunately even a vehicle like the Toreador, is limited to what missions you can grind them in, just that is not a problem whatsoever, because you can still dominate this game and become super established as a solo player. These are the must-have things every solo player needs to be owning right now. First is a really good grinding vehicle, and there's a lot of different really good grinding vehicles, but only one of them actually lets you use it in every single mission. So some vehicles like the Mark II Oppressor, and unfortunately even a vehicle like the Toreador, is limited to what missions you can grind them in, just because Rockstar doesn't want to make it too easy using certain vehicles. But there's a really good weaponized rocket boosted vehicle that you can use in absolutely any mission, and it doesn't have that limitation that the Mark II Oppressor, the Toreador, and other vehicles have. That is of course the Vigilante. You can go in literally every single mission possible. Doesn't matter if it's a contact mission, a heist. This thing is going to do some really good work. I mean, it's one of the most powerful vehicles in the game, not because it weighs so much, but also because of the crazy rocket boost that is one of the most powerful out there. It's equipped with both a machine gun and homing missiles, but for the most part you want to be using the homing missiles. They're much better, obviously do much more damage, and you really can't go wrong with this vehicle. The only thing it really lacks is explosive protection. It doesn't have any explosive armor whatsoever, and you do have to watch out to not accidentally blow yourself up one launching one of these rockets, but sometimes you could be aimed a little bit downwards and then shoot the rocket, it explodes right in front of you, and you blow yourself up on accident. So that's one thing you gotta watch out for. But for the most part, this thing is gonna do some absolute work. The tracking on the homing missiles is also
Money they anticipate they have to do so because they're a publicly traded company. And the same thing happens with trademarks and patents. Rockstar Games has to file trademarks and patents for certain things, and some of these things have to be public. And there was some discussion the other day about some of the Rockstar patents that have been put out over the last couple of weeks, months, and years. And Rockstar Games Insider Text Months 2 jumped in to actually clarify an interesting detail that a lot of people had actually missed. He said this: the one interesting detail from that patent is that Rockstar may let us customize our online characters' height. The rest can be inferred from the first trailer. If we see characters with different body proportions, it's only reasonable to assume that Rockstar would account for any animation clipping issues with said characters, as is expected of their attention to detail. So that would be awesome, because that's one of the things right now in the current version of Grand Theft Auto Online that's a little bit underwhelming, and that is character customization. Right now, we can essentially change who our parents are, which will give us a slightly different look. We can customize the clothes we wear and things like haircuts and tattoos. But as far as our body proportions and our size and our height, all of that is the same, which makes the characters look a little bit identical. Now, remember, Grand Theft Auto Online was originally developed all the way back in 2013 for the Xbox 360 and PlayStation 3. So that, of course, means Rockstar was working with inferior technology, tech, and so now, when we're in 2026, you assume they probably have the ability to do some more things. And one of them is going to be customizing our character's height and possibly even different body proportion. And if Rockstar were to allow us to do one thing, probably customizing our character's height would be the way to go, because that's something that you can identify differently from pretty much every single person in real life. I mean, everyone for the most part is a slightly different height. You might be 5'9". There might be some shorter people. There might be some really tall people. I'm 6'3". I don't know how tall the characters are in Grand Theft Auto Online, but I would probably make my character the same height as me in real life. It'll also be interesting to see if we get different body proportions as well. Again, like heights, some people are super bulky, some people are very skinny, some people are, a little bit on the heavier side, and that's just what we are as human beings. And I don't know if Test Months 2 is talking about the first Grand Theft Auto Online trailer for Grand Theft Auto 6, or if he's referring back to the characters we saw in GTA 6's first and second trailer. I think he's more talking about an online trailer, because NPCs are obviously built different, and same with single-player characters, because they are not as customizable as our online characters would be. They can have different bodies.
Hey, Mommy. What are we doing tonight? I'm listening, Mommy. Okay, Mommy.
If you're seeking wisdom from a fortune machine, you're a clown.
it's that time again. Let's hit it and be home in time for waffles. It's not what you know, it's who you know, people. Your new best friend, yeah, he's a great guy to know if you want to get into the back room of a casino, but there's a chance he'll be that sketchy guy in the inevitable biopic who gets blamed for his meltdown. Well, we've got it all riding on a whacked-out celebrity, so let's hope our numbers come in. Here we go. This is the easy part. Just walk in there like you're the most entitled pricks in the universe. Shouldn't be too much of a stretch. Your friend assures us that he has access to the back, so let's hope he does. Otherwise, you've been getting your hands dirty for nothing. It's not every day you're welcomed into a celebrity entourage, so you know what? Fine. Enjoy yourselves. I don't want to make any insinuations here, but how stable...
I'm sorry, I can let them into the office, but not into the back.
Look, they're here now, and you making me look like a fucking asshole.
I promise you there is nothing interesting back there.
Can you get your boss on the line? Mr. D, where is he?
Mr. Duggan?
Yeah.
Right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's boxing in the gym with his PR guy.
Well, go speak to him, okay? Fuck!
Hey.
I promise you, this will all be cool.
So fucked
Just wait
up,
right
man.
here.
Okay. Thank you. Thanks.
She knows, man. She fucking knows.
We're cool, man. Mr. D's gonna deal with this.
No.
Loves guys like us.
This shit too fucked up, man. I'm too famous for this shit, bro. I can't go to jail. I can't go to jail.
Chill.
What you mean, chill? You know what they do to me in jail? Wait. fuck? It's a fucking
Whoa, hey,
setup.
whoa, put it down, man.
You setting us up for what?
I'm with you, bro. I'm with you.
Oh, yeah? How about I ice you and I ice her and we get the fuck out of here?
What do you mean? Ice? Don't, wait. Wait, look. The key card. It's right there, bro.
Oh, shit!
My leg!
My bad, bro. Fuck.
Not in there.
You cool or what?
Yeah, I'll be cool, man.
Is
Real
everything
cool.
okay?
I have no idea.
No, I shot myself.
Yeah.
Like an idiot.
Fucking weird.
Oh my god!
Can you get me to a doctor, please?
Yeah, of course. Come with me here.
Do I look pale? Do you?
Don't touch me.
I'm feeling faint, bro. I think I'm bleeding out.
Get the fucking thing off the fucking table and get out of here.
Well, that looked relaxing. For a moment, I didn't think you were gonna get back there. Go down the hall until you get to the staircase. Then go down to the ground floor and make your way to the vault. This pass gets you into the office and hotel. But if anyone sees you in the staff lobby, expect a confrontation. You're coming up on the staff lobby, so remember to stay out of sight. You're not supposed to be there. If you blow your cover, you'll need to start fighting.
You can't be here. Oh no, this place
You
is
can
all
take the elevator down to the vault if you're up to hacking its security control. Otherwise, it's the stairs. Behind that big door is the daily cash storage. There should be an access button in the security room if you want to try for the extra take. Grab the cash from the card and be quick. This is not our main target. Don't worry, there's a button in the room that'll get you out.
Hold up. The hell you
We're
doing
almost
here?
there. Come on, let's go!
Who the heck are these amateurs? Take them out! Hey, get the hell
Oh,
out!
crap! The jig's up! Just get to the vault however you can!
Hit the alarm!
staff lobby, so remember to stay out of sight. You're not supposed to be there. If you blow your cover, you'll need to start fighting.
Hey, this place is off limits. You can't be here. Whoa, whoa, whoa. This ain't no VIP lounge. Go back to the main floor.
You can take the elevator down to the vault if you're up to hacking its security control. Otherwise, it's the stairs. This pass gets you into the office and hotel. But if anyone sees you in the staff lobby, expect a confrontation. Behind that big door is the daily cash storage. There should be an access button in the security room if you want to try for the extra take. Grab the cash from the cart and be quick. This is not our main target. Don't worry, there's a button in the room that'll get you out. Oh, crap! The jig's up! Just get to the vault however you can!
Hey, who the hell are you? Get out!
Well, that looked relaxing. For a moment, I didn't think you were gonna get back there. Go down the hall until you get to the staircase. Then go down to the ground floor and make your way to the vault. This pass gets you into the office and hotel. But if anyone sees you in the staff lobby, expect a confrontation. Through here.
Hey, you can't be here. You can't be here.
Oh, crap! The jig's up! Just get to the vault however you...
Hold up! The hell are you doing here? This ain't no VIP lounge. Go back to the main floor.
You're coming up on the staff lobby, so remember to stay out of sight. You're not supposed to be there. If you blow your cover, you'll need to start fighting.
You can't be here.
Go down the hall until you get to the staircase. Then go down to the ground floor and make your way to the vault. Through here. This pass gets you into the office and hotel. But if anyone sees you in the staff lobby, expect a confrontation. You can take the elevator down to the vault if you're up to hacking its security control. Otherwise, it's the stairs. Behind that big door is the daily cash storage. There should be an access button in the security room if you want to try for the extra take. Grab the cash from the card and be quick. This is not our main target. Don't worry, there's a button in the room that'll get you out. We're almost there. Come on, let's go! Keep going. Quit dawdling and get through these doors. This is supposed to be the easy part. We're almost there. Come on, let's go!
Hey, who the hell are you? Get out!
Oh, crap! The jig's up! Just get to the vault however you can!
So we doing this? Come on! What the hell are you doing here? Graham!
You can't be here!
Y'all wait, I have to figure out how to use this other elevator. We gotta go the other way. Because we can't have no alerts.
Hey, this place is off limits.
I gotta figure out how to use the other elevator to get downstairs.
Well, that looked relaxing. For a moment, I didn't think you were gonna get back there. Go down. This.
They set the security guards up in a different way, so I can't even get. We should be able to go that way without a problem, but I gotta figure out how to use the other elevator. The one that's over there by the guards downstairs.
You're coming through here. You can take the elevator down. Oh, crap. The jig's up. Just get to the vault however you can.
I think the other option would be to completely restart the whole heist, and it should be set up different.
Well, that looked relaxing. For a moment, I didn't think you were gonna get back there. Go down. This. You're coming. Through here. You can take the elevator down to the vault if you're up.
You can't be
Hold
here.
up. The hell
you doing here? Hey, you can't be here. Oh no!
Oh, crap!
This place is
The
off
jig's
limits.
up. Just get to the vault however you can. Behind that big door is the daily cash storage. There should be an access button in the security room if you want to try for the extra tank. Well, that looked relaxing. For a moment, I didn't think you were gonna get back there. Go down the hall until you get to the staircase. Then go down to the ground floor and make your way to the vault. This pass gets you into the office and hotel. But if anyone sees you in the staff lobby, expect a confrontation. You're coming up on the staff lobby, so remember to
We're gonna
stay
go
out of sight.
downstairs,
You're not supposed to be
and I gotta
there.
see.
If you blow your cover, you'll need to start fighting.
I gotta see what that other elevator goes to downstairs because we have to use that
This
side.
place is off
Through
limits.
here.
What the hell you doing here?
You can take the elevator down to the vault if you're up to hacking its security control. Otherwise, it's the stairs.
We might have to just restart the whole damn thing and see if the security guards are set up a different way. They're standing in the fucking way right here, and we can't get through here without tripping up, fucking up. I'm getting spotted.
We're almost there. Come on, let's go!
I ain't supposed to look this way.
Hey, you can't be here. Who the heck are these assholes?
Oh, crap!
Better get
The
out of here
jig's
right
up.
now.
Just get to the vault however you can. Keep going.
I have to redo the whole fucking thing.
Hit the alarm! We got some thieves inbound!
It ain't supposed to be right here.
Hey, you shouldn't be here.
We're almost there. Come on, let's go!
to redo the whole. I'm gonna restart the whole fucking thing because they ain't supposed to do that shit, bro. Like, I'm supposed to be able to get through here without being seen. But the way they set them up, like, I've never seen them set up like that. Unless there's a way to use this elevator. Come over here. Can y'all hear me?
Is there a problem here?
Come over here.
Something wrong?
Can y'all hear me? Come over here. I might have to figure out how to use this damn elevator right now. Can y'all hear me?
Behind that big door is the daily cash storage. There should be not trying for the extra take. It's not what you know, it's who you know, people. Your new best friend, yeah, he's a great guy to know if you want to get into the back room of a casino, but there's a chance you'll be that sketchy guy in the inevitable biopic who gets blamed for his meltdown. Well, we've got it all riding on a whacked-out celebrity, so let's hope our numbers come in. Your friend assures us that he has access to the back, so let's hope he does. Otherwise, you've been getting your hands dirty for nothing. It's not every day you're welcomed into a celebrity entourage, so you know what? Fine. Enjoy yourselves. I don't want to make any insinuations here, but how stable did your friend seem to you? Maybe we should think about paying him a
I'm sorry, I can let them into the office, but not into the back.
Look, they're here now, and you making me look like a fucking asshole.
I promise you there is nothing interesting back there.
Can you get your boss on the line? Mr. D, where is he?
Mr. Duggan?
Yeah.
Right now.
Yeah!
Yeah, he's boxing in the gym with his PR guy.
Well, go speak to him, okay?
Fuck!
Hey.
I promise you, this will all be cool.
So fucked
Just wait
up,
right
man.
here.
We'll go. Okay. Thank you. Thanks.
She knows, man. She fucking knows.
We're cool, man. Mr. D's gonna deal with this.
No.
Loves guys like us.
This shit too fucked up, man. I'm too famous for this shit, bro. I can't go to jail. I can't go to jail.
Chill.
What you mean, chill? You know what they do to me in jail? Wait. Fuck. It's a fucking
Whoa, wait,
setup.
whoa,
huh?
put it down, man.
You setting us up for what?
I'm with you, bro. I'm with you.
Oh, yeah? How about I ice you and I ice her, and we get the fuck out of
What do
here?
you mean? Ice? Don't, wait. Wait, look. The key card. It's right there, bro.
Oh, shit!
My leg!
My bad, bro.
He's
Fuck.
not in there.
You cool or what?
Yeah. I'll be cool, man.
Is
Real
everything
cool.
okay?
I have no idea.
No. I shot myself.
Yeah.
Like an idiot.
Fucking weird.
Oh my god!
Can you get me to a doctor, please?
Yeah, of course. Come with me here.
Do I look pale? Do you?
Don't touch me.
I'm feeling faint, bro. I think I'm bleeding out.
Get the fucking thing off the fucking table and get out of here.
Well, that looked relaxing. For a moment, I didn't think you were gonna get back there. Go down the hall until you get to the staircase. Then go down to the ground floor and make your way to the vault. You're coming up on the staff lobby, so remember to stay out of sight. You're not supposed to be there. If you blow your cover, you'll need to start fighting. Through here. This pass gets you into the office and hotel, but... Behind that big door is the daily... Grab the cash from the card and be... keep going. Quit dawdling and get through the... We're almost... We're almost there. Come on! We're almost...
Hey, you can't be here.
Oh, crap!
Hey, you shouldn't be here.
It's fucking bullshit. I can't get around that fucking guy. He ain't supposed to be just looking at the fucking doors. That's bullshit, bro. I never seen this shit. Supposed to be able to run in and then run out clean.
We're almost there. Come on, let's go! Ah, looks like the guard at the vault room isn't there. Happy days. And here she is. If you do it right, you only need to drill through 2 points to disable the lock. You need to drill your way through multiple discs in order to break the vault door lock. Keep an eye on your temperature gauge. You'll waste a lot of effort by going too quick. Okay, disc 1 is done on this side. Hurry! I want to see the inside of that vault. Number 2 done. That's disc 3. Good, that's the left side taken care of. You have struck gold, my friends, on the carts. Plan A would have given us more time. Now that our cover is blown,
Pick up the fucking money,
as
though.
long as your hacker can give us before the security system tries to fill you full of nerve agent. There's a set of lockboxes in here. Drill them if you've got the time, but I can't promise you there'll be
Get the
anything
money.
good inside.
Lucky. What are you on? That's the fucking time. We ain't got no fucking time to do nothing. The alarm went off. Some bullshit. This shit over.
The hacking team can hold off the gas a little while longer. There's still some rich pickings in there. Relaxing? For a moment, I didn't think you were gonna get back there. Go down the hall until you get to the staircase. Then go down to this. You're coming. Through here. You can take the elevator down to the vault if you're up.
You! Oh no! This place is off limits!
Oh crap! The jig's up! Just get to the vault however you can! relaxing? For a moment, I didn't think you were gonna get back there. Go down the hall until you get to the staircase. Then go down to the ground floor and make your way to the vault. You're coming up on the staff lobby, so remember to stay out of sight. This...
Hold up! The hell are you doing here?
This sniper just took a shot at an armed fugitive holding a family of 5 hostage in their home. Joseph Anthony is a man. He's going on a rampage, planning to kill his ex-girlfriend and ultimately
Well, that looked relaxing. Go down. This. You're coming.
The hell you do?
You can take the elevator down. Behind that big door. Grab the cash from the cart. Don't worry, there's a button. We're almost there. Come on, let's go! Ah, looks like the guard at the vault room isn't there. Happy days. And here she is. If you do it right, you only need to drill through 2 points to disable the lock. You need to drill your way through multiple discs in order to break the vault door lock. Keep an eye on your temperature gauge. You'll waste a lot of effort by going too quick. before the security system tries to fill you full of nerve agent. There's a set of lockboxes in here. Drill them if you've got the time, but I can't promise you there'll be anything good inside. Team can hold off the gas gas a little while longer. There's still some rich pickings in there. Incoming! 10 seconds! That's it! Get the hell out of there or you're dead!
Same shit. The missiles are just at a bad angle or something. I don't know. They don't keep up with them. Oh, there we go. All it took was that one. First 7 of them missed. At least we got all the lieutenants eliminated. Now we gotta look for these locations on the map. These are the tasks. Fuck off, Tom Connors. All right, we're gonna go put bulletproof tires on this vehicle now. Somehow I just keep forgetting. Bulletproof tires. All right, there we go. Now this thing is ready. We're gonna head to the task that's up there. Oh, God, I wasn't paying attention. All right, the task is right up over here. Paul Jumble. We hang up on him. God, look at that thing. What a beauty. Head into the breakout. We need to hide out. Why did I say breakout? And then we take our rocket launcher, take our grenade launcher, fire a grenade down there, and then we fire another one, and it's no problem. We basically know that.
You're dead!
The next we just make this path go all the way to the end by eliminating all of the green markers or blue markers. I don't know. I'm going to eliminate the red squares. And so there we go. We got them all. We got those guys over to the green markers. Fluorescent green. Okay. That's the door. This guy's just going to look at us. Over the button that we have. It's security terminal. You can each just off in the game. Vertical reload, it's super easy. This hole here, just like we did earlier in the mission, go down here, and this is where you're going to meet the police. That's why this one's so easy. I hear gunshots right now, and I don't know why, because I'm not up there, so I don't know who will shoot it. But the cops are gone, so now we just go back to the salvage yard. We'll head down this way. This is the best way to get out.
What's up?
Here, over, on this street. Nobody even knows about it. We'll be on the way back to the salvage yard. Mission complete. Get the challenges done. Got a 20K bonus. If you can, try to complete those challenges that you see there. That'll help pay for the vehicle. And if you claim the vehicle over $10,000, normally it's even though I didn't see anything. I don't know how you think we're going to get this vehicle out of here, but let's see it. Perfect. I'll go back to the salvage yard. And nobody really chases you. I mean, they do, but they don't ever catch you. So just an easy drive back. Tactical gear acquired. And back over the computer here. Be the planning wall. Planning wall. Now we're going to disrupt equipment. So we head to Del Perro. Start blasting. But we got to break into the wall. Take these guys out before they even see us. Destroy the equipment. We use a grenade. Okay, that fucking hurt. Yeah, I would have blasted my head into a wall. Alright, shipment schedule. Gotta be right here. Alright. Now we leave the building. Now we head to the red cross marks on the map and destroy the equipment. Let me know which vehicle you guys like more. Do you like the Cabrio or the Tygon? I think they're both pretty sick, but alright, take out these. Perfect. First equipment done. I think they're both pretty sick, but I think I like how the Cabrio looks better. It's kind of like a Porsche, you know? And we'll take this equipment here. Cool. Takes us one rocket. Nice. A lot easier than the other one. This is reducing the number of gas masks to the police. Oh, and one more right there. Task is complete. Now we gotta head to these locations on the map. First task location, we're gonna head to ammunition. We're gonna sneak past the would never see them. Oh yeah, those are good. Nobody's gonna find those. And we head to the next location right here. We're gonna look for the security vehicle in here. Steal the stun guns. So we'll go deliver these to the salvage yard. 2 tasks complete, 1 left. Final task is right down the street here, and we sneak into this garage here. Be very sneaky about this. And then we start blasting. Take a little bit of cover here. Little breather. Take out all those guys. Oh my god, there's like 5 more here. I'm sneaking. Why is he crouched down sneaking? We got that guy. Come back here, we'll die. We're gonna run up here. Pick this one. Hold on. Sir, are you dead? I think he is. Let's see. This looks pretty badass. Now we just drive out of here because the people just appeared out of nowhere, and then turn around because we went the wrong way, and we gotta go take this vehicle to one of the marked locations that's just down the street. We have to store it here. I'm gonna go across the street here, park it underneath the bridge. I don't know if this is a good spot or not. Usually I don't park it here. I want to try something new. How far do I need to run? I think my game's broken. It just says I need to leave it. Oh, there we go. Back to the planning wall, and we can start the robbery. I'm not getting masks. I showed you how to do that last time. It's very difficult. You probably have to rewind the video to see it. So now we start the robbery. Now we go to the police Mavericks location in our sweet van. On a little ladder back here. Up into the police Maverick. We're gonna land on the police station here. Nice and chill. Perfect landing. Now we're gonna stun this guy. Perfect. We're gonna throw the gas grenades at the top here and throw those down. Perfect. This one, we'll go long range. This one, this one, this one, this one. If I throw it this way, god damn it. The angle that he throws these at is so shitty. Like, you have to be on top of it. But here, perfect. We climb up this way, I'll go this way, or down there. Or down there. Throw it down! Dude, what the fuck? What am I supposed to do? Oh my god, now I just dropped that one. Throw it in the fan. Holy fuck. The police get gassed. Take the stun gun out because we can't be killing people. Go to the first floor. That's with the number 1 on it, okay? Sap that guy. Now look at the cell keys. I think they're in the office back here. Sap that guy. Are the keys back here? No. Are they back here? No. What about back here? Oh, there they are. The office back here by the projector. Take the keys. Always skedaddle downstairs. This is nice. There's not that many police officers. Doing that optional work is actually pretty worth it, I think. We need to access the computer. Hack it. Hack, and hack. Got it. First try. Then we go down to the second cell here. That's the homie. Open up the cell with the keys. Zap him. Now we go up the stairs here. Zapped him. Oh, mid-run. Oh, God. Can I like hit him in the head and knock him out at least? So now we collect the stash weapons that were clearly hidden under a dumpster, but nobody saw them. We shoot the panel. That's locked. Cool. Run across the street, fella. Run. Why is he not coming with me? He's getting murdered out there alone. Okay, can you get in? Why are you following me? Get the fuck in. He's just hanging outside having a gunfight with 35 officers and SWAT people. What a fucking idiot. Okay, we go down to LSIA. That's where we're gonna head. Okay, escape the cops. This way. We're trying to escape him. Come on, so close. You can tell. Come on. Oh my god, thank you. It took so much longer than I thought it would. Now we take him to LSIA, where he can escape on his helicopter, which is right here. Now we go to the location of the vehicle, and it's at the Lagos hideout. Get this guy, obviously we have to. He's on a motorcycle. And then we get him obliterated. And then we start shooting police. Yep. Anybody who shoots somebody, no cover here. There's too many of them. Sorry, man.
It's not what you know, it's who you know, people. Your new best friend, yeah, he's a great guy to know if you want to get into the back room of a casino. But there's a chance he'll be that sketchy guy in the inevitable biopic who gets blamed for his meltdown. Well, we've got it all riding on a whacked-out celebrity, so let's hope our numbers come in. assures us that he has access to the back, so let's hope he does. Otherwise, you've been getting your hands dirty for nothing. It's not every day you're welcomed into a celebrity entourage, so you know what? Fine. Enjoy yourselves.
You must be with the VIP crew, huh? Head upstairs.
I'm sorry, I can let them into the office, but not into the back.
Look, they're here now, and you making me look like a fucking asshole.
I promise you there is nothing interesting back there.
Can you get your boss online? Mr. D, where is he?
Mr. Duggan?
Yeah.
Right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's boxing in the gym with his PR guy.
Well, go speak to him, okay? Fuck!
Hey.
I promise you, this will all be cool.
So fucked
Just wait
up,
right
man.
here.
We'll go. Okay. Thank you. Thanks.
She knows, man. She fucking knows.
We're cool, man. Mr. D's gonna deal with this.
No.
Loves guys like us.
This shit too fucked up, man. I'm too famous for this shit, bro. I can't go to jail. I can't go to jail.
Chill.
What you mean, chill? You know what they do to me in jail? Wait, fuck. It's a fucking
Whoa, hey,
setup.
whoa, put it down, man.
You setting us up for what?
You, bro. I'm with you.
Oh, yeah? How about I ice you and I ice her, and we get the fuck out of here?
Ice? Don't, wait. Wait, look. The key card. It's right there, bro.
Oh, shit!
My leg!
My bad, bro. Fuck!
Not in there.
You cool or what?
Yeah, I'll be cool, man.
Is
Real
everything
cool.
okay?
I have no idea.
No, I shot myself.
Yeah.
Like an idiot.
Fucking weird.
Oh my god!
Can you get me to a doctor, please?
Yeah, of course. Come with me here.
Do I look pale? Do you?
Don't touch me.
I'm feeling faint, bro. I think I'm bleeding out.
Get the fucking thing off the fucking table and get out of here.
Spirits shall not dwell in it forever. He is flesh. His day shall be 120 years. The Nephilim were on the earth in those days, and also afterward. And the sons of God came unto the daughters of men, and the little children.
Well, that looked relaxing. For a moment, I didn't think you were gonna get back there. Go down the hall until you get to the staircase. Then go down to the ground floor and make your way to the vault. You're coming up on the staff lobby, so remember to stay out of sight. You're not supposed to be there. If you blow your cover, you'll need to start fighting. Through here. This pass gets you into the office and hotel. But if anyone sees you in the staff lobby, expect a confrontation. You can take the elevator down to the vault if you're up to hacking its security control. Otherwise, it's the stairs.
So very early manuscripts that included basically every book of the Bible except Esther. It comes this book called Enoch with those books. So it's like, okay, at that early late century Jews, this is around the time of the book of Daniel, somebody wrote a book called the Book of Enoch. And Jews were discussing what this Nephilim thing means. There's 3 books in the first book of Enoch. So we're getting deep here, so I'm gonna let Wes help kind of explain some of this to kind of listen to. The first book of Enoch includes the book of the Watchers, the book of the Giants, and the book of the Parables. There's other parts of the book of Enoch that came up, they date it as late, that they could have written even way after. So they don't hold
Hey, this place is off limits.
That's the first book. And it's considered pseudo-rap. The pseudo-rap means this false reference when I pretend that I'm you and I say, I'm writing as you, who goes right? So, but because book of Enoch, on all accounts, was not written when Enoch was around. Okay, so they're like, so, it happens a lot. It happens a lot. So, let's, I'm gonna let Wes help introduce this, and let's figure this out together. Yeah, and this trip's a little bit.
There's actually 3 books of Enoch for chapter 30. The one that's still appeared for you as the book of Enoch, especially.
And
It's an amalgamated prose from literature. The Book of the Vultures, the Book of Giants, parables, these kind of things. But we all put it in what we call our stand. Some of it's really old. And actually, right now, on display at the Museum of Bible, you can see a fragment from the Giants. Like, I think for the first time, it's never been displayed this way. The documents that make up what we call first evil that are trying to extrapolate is what's going on before the flood. So you have in Genesis chapter 6 this very, cryptic passage the sons of God saw the daughters of man and slept with them.
Behind that big door is the daily.
These children that were the heroes of the world. And so there's a bunch of different interpretations of the ancient world to what this means. The Greek translation of the Old Testament translates Nephilim as gigas, which is giants. And so there's both a
Grab the cash from the car and beep.
that the sons of God aren't necessarily equals. But then there's another stream of information that's something where it talks about, okay, well, who are these sons?
Don't worry, there's a button in the room that'll.
What were their progeny? What were the how did this come to be? So it kind of does this through a narrative of the great grandfather and pushes some of these things. And this goes into a long history leading into the New Testament, where there's the demons kind of show up in the New Testament. I don't even call that much said in the Old Testament about demons, but in some of this ancient Jewish literature that's incorporated in the Dead Sea Scrolls, it's like, what are the demons? Well, there was a pretty thread of thinking in ancient Judaism that demons were disembodied spirits. So if you're taking a supernatural setting, we go their fathers and their
Oh crap! The jig's up! Just get to the vault however you can!
What the hell are you doing here? Graham!
Whispers about it. I don't know else about it. But did you hear what Enoch is about? Now, Enoch is a weird book. I never read it because it's like, hey, I mean, I trust people. Like, if y'all said that it's supposed to be in there, I ain't supposed to be in there. However, the Ethiopian Bible, it does include it. So then it's like, do you trust the Western, Council of Nicaea people, or do you trust Ethiopian people to decide what's scripture and what's not? That's up to you. But how do you wrestle with what the Jews thought about this concept of the Nephilim?
So this, I don't know, so just make sure they saying that. Are they saying that they murdered spiritual people or that they were real people?
Well, that looked relaxing. For a moment, I didn't think you were gonna get back there. Go down the hall until you get to the staircase. Then go down to the ground floor and make your way to the vault. You're coming up on the staff lobby, so remember to stay out of sight. You're not supposed to be there. If you blow your cover, you'll need to start fighting. This pass gets you into the office and hotel, but if anyone sees you in the staff lobby, expect a confrontation.
That's a natural interpretation. But everywhere they use referring to Son of God. They're referring to heaven as the angels. And that's why this is so confusing because as far as I know, angels are spirits. Or they even are. Either they have or should
Hey, you can't be here. The hell
You can take the elevator down to the vault if...
Hey, who the hell are you? Get out.
Oh, crap! The jig's up! Just get to the vault however you can.
The hell? You can't be here.
Behind that big door is the daily cash storage.
This place.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. But it's like, you know, but you know that's the thing. That's like if you was living a relationship, you want to go from person to person to person to person. So really going back to the Nephilim, that could be where it started at, like the rulers.
because a lot of these stories came from the book of Enoch. Is the book of Enoch really what Enoch went through? Because remember what the Bible says about Enoch. It said Enoch walked with God, was taken up to God, but he never died. It seems like a special dude, right? Is this what Enoch actually saw? Because if you read the book of Enoch, it's like you're talking to these watchers, 200 watchers.
Well, that looked relaxing. For a moment, I didn't think you were gonna get back there. Go down the hall until you get to the staircase. Then go down to the ground floor and make your way to the vault. You're coming up on the staff lobby, so remember to stay out of sight. You're not supposed to be there. If you blow your cover, you'll need to start fighting. Through here. This pass gets you into the office and hotel. But if anyone sees you in the staff lobby, expect a confrontation. You can take the elevator down to the vault if you're up to hacking its security control. Otherwise, it's the stairs.
But it's exactly why they removed certain books of the Bible. It wasn't like
You can't be here. Hold up. The hell you doing here? Hold
Oh,
up.
crap! The jig's up! Just get to the vault however you can.
This is a category of books that are talking about the apocalypse, apocryphal writings. This is one, Daniel is one, Revelation was one, where it's talking about the end times. So there was a whole category of writing. Remember, these people are living with the Greeks. They're familiar with the Canaanites. They all had apocryphal writing around the same time. So I think it may have been excluded because either they felt like it came later than it needed to, or it had elements in it that were counter to what the elements said. But there is something very specific in the book of Enoch that to me just qualifies it.
Well, that looked relaxing. For a moment, I didn't think you were gonna get back there. Go down the hall until you get to the staircase. Then go down to the ground floor and make your way to the vault. You're coming up on the staff lobby, so remember to stay out of sight. You're not supposed to be there. If you blow your cover, you'll need to start fighting. Through here. This pass gets you into the office and hotel, but if anyone sees you in the staff lobby, expect a confrontation. You can take the elevator down to the vault if you're up to hacking its security control. Otherwise, it's the stairs.
Oh no!
And some of those things were very contradicting to what we had. So like you said, if you put something in, it's contradicting to what you actually believe. I'm saying you take a step out. Yeah, that was something that's contradictory. Just makes it a competition. And also that's what it's true. But I guess the question becomes the real question is,
Hey, you can't be here! Hey, who the hell are you? Get out!
That's a very offensive thing. People doesn't know all this other stuff. Why did you take it out? Because I don't want people to know. I think that's what we actually see. Here's what I say. You're because you will promote so he says, do not protect me from Adam, prophesy about me. See, the Lord is coming with thousands of hundreds. Is holding to judge everyone. Think all the
Behind that big door is the daily.
So first when says, behold, he comes with a myriad of his holiness, so that he judges to destroy all the wicked, and speaking our flesh and all the wicked deeds that they have done. Found all words and wicked sins spoke against him. So it's clearly a book. And usually the way David something
grab the cash from the card and be don't worry, there's a button in the room that'll
there's a video that I'm not add to this. It kind of breaks down all the parts of it. But again, it's there's the first book of Enoch, which is the one that's actually disputed. Very much more false. And I don't know where that part landed. Because that chapter is verse which just straight through. So I don't know where to stop. You got many books that free people. Like, they had even the gospel of Jesus as legal. Yeah, no, they told you different ones because with so many, you don't know what. It's confusion. Yeah, it's all. Those were post Jesus and actually people who believe in mysticism as a second knowledge. So they wrote books. Christian mysticism. Yeah, so those are intentionally supposed to lead you astray. And it's kind of stuff that all of it in that sense. Oh, it's all.
Whoa! You can't be here.
So
oh crap! The jig's up! Just get to the vault however you can! Keep going.
Are we taking this to the next level? You got beef with me?
We're almost there. Come on, let's go! We're almost there. Come on, let's go!
getting expected to us, but it's crazy.
What do y'all think? I'm sorry. I was saying, what do you think the people? What do y'all think it's so enamored? Why are people so enamored with it? Because to me, I'm thinking like it starts in the flood. You know what I mean? When you talk about the flood, and that was one of the reasons because the fallen angels keep doing stuff to the people. But I think the question is, if they were teaching, the fallen angels were teaching witchcraft, makeup, all this other stuff that they were teaching, why, like, what is the knowledge that y'all think people were getting?
Again, this is separate. Enoch says this.
Yeah.
Well, that looked relaxing. For a moment, I didn't think you were going to get back there. Go down the hall until you get to the staircase. Then go down to the ground floor and make your way to the vault. This pass gets you into the office and hotel. But if anyone sees you in the staff lobby, expect a confrontation.
And some of the stuff is there's spiritual beings that all angels are obedient. There's different types of angels, different roles, and stuff. So there was a role given of the Watchers. That's what Enoch is. So, but it says that they're bound, they're in chains, waiting for judgment. So that's where I'm at.
So okay, so as far as the teaching, so
you're coming up on the staff lobby, so remember to stay out of sight. You're not supposed to be there. If you blow your cover, you'll need to start fighting.
So just like different movies say, they can't, they had an actual group priest who was on their teaching.
Through here.
And so it's like that's knowledge that's been passed.
You can take the elevator down to the vault if you're up to hacking its security control. Otherwise, it's the stairs.
Things to watch. It's like how people they say like, oh, we're talking about this. Oh, like you're not talking to this, you're talking to a demon. And a demon watching you all your life. Like people like, you don't have to decide to know what I'm doing. If this demon is gonna follow you all, you gotta know what you're gonna do.
And this is why we need to have conversations like this, because people who are young, old in between in the faith come across this stuff.
Behind that big door is the daily.
And the end of the whole thing is somewhere else. And I've known several people get lost in all of this like mystic, secret knowledge stuff, and it leads them to doubt. Same thing.
Grab the cash from the cart and be cool. Don't worry, there's a button in the room that'll get...
It's just a awareness. All the people that are into this stuff, looking up giants in this culture, that culture. Here's the end of the story. The end of the story is all of these people are right? And all of these people came through blood. Everybody's story is going to sound similar to the story of the Bible because they all came from the same place. That's why every culture has a flood story. That's why every culture has giants. True story that is being kept. So all of that stuff that you may come across is there to distract you away, that leads you ultimately where they all end up as aliens. And what they're trying to use is they're trying to distract you and make it seem like the Potter doesn't know about stuff. The Potter knows about it all. It's the source of it all. It's where it all came from. So don't get distracted because when you're hearing some other person about something that sounds like what we have. They were all children of God. They all came through them. They all had the same oral tradition that came to them, just in a different way.
It's just like water god boy, rivers of water. You got the devil's crafty too. This man thing, the person who could read, then he would tell you other stories and say some of the part that really actually part. But yeah, so when they had the same, he had 12 disciples, like Jesus did. You see all.
Hey, get the hell out of here!
Oh, crap!
Hit the alarm! We got some thieves inbound!
Keep going. We're almost there. Come on, let's go!
Hold up! The hell are you doing here?
We're almost there. Come on, let's go! We're almost there. Come on, let's go!
Hey, who the hell are you? Should be get out!
I don't know who you think you are, big shot.
But my thing is, and what I grapple with is, if, like with the Ethiopian model, all of this stuff was already included, why did these forefathers, I don't just trust anybody that's in power, why did these forefathers take it upon themselves to really have to grapple to figure out, oh, now we need to figure out what books need to belong, what it was already. Who benefits from you taking this out? Who benefits from you taking this knowledge away from people? I do get that you can go down a rabbit hole when it comes to knowledge and things like that. And the enemy's tactics. That's why I hear, like y'all saying, like there was an extra allotment of the book of Enoch where they're discounted. We don't know what that is, and then he's claiming himself to be the Messiah. I don't necessarily take that as that could easily be a throne, something that the enemy is thrown in there, so you won't look and read the rest of the book of Enoch that is referenced in a lot of it. So I don't necessarily strike over because that was put in there. You feel me? That could easily be the part that they're saying is unreal. But it does, from what I've referenced and what I've known and learned from the book of Enoch, it does give context.
That fucker got away, man. You fucking idiot.
Your faith is messed up. Well, to a point where you think you're ready for something spiritual, but you're not really submitted to Jesus. And when you're not submitted to Jesus, and you're trying to find something spiritual, you're going to be defeated because you haven't submitted. And that's where the danger comes in. Is if you're reading a book that is not actually the word of God, and you give yourself to it, it could lead you into some dark places. Yeah. That's why we kind of wrestle with this. And spiritual warfare is real, man. And now it's heightened because we're getting we get into what all these people are starting to do. We talk about it all the time. We have people that study and stuff, and they're not spiritually equipped to fight what they're seeing at night. They're not spiritually equipped when something is laying on top of them, and they don't understand that you opened the door because you read some type of book, or you open yourself up to, like you said earlier, when you trust in the Lord and you trust in the Word, you put your trust in it, so you believe in it. So you open up your imagination, open up your thoughts, you open up all your stuff to these books, and you're not even ready. You're not like submitted to the Lord to get that defense from Him to go into that spiritual warfare that your mind is starting to make you imagine about. Can you imagine Jesus knew about all of this, and He only told us what He told us. Yeah. Can you imagine not being able to hold back and be like, okay, I'll deal with it. And like now the other stuff that I'm gonna tell you exactly what you need to do to help you with me. Yeah. That's what we should be focused on.
Right. He also said, I gotta go. I'm gonna send a comforter that's gonna tell you more. He also said that too. Exactly. So I agree with your
Sleep well?
So we need to follow the Holy Spirit. And of course, I'm not saying go read all the books, y'all. But if it's enough, if you up in Bible,
What can I do for you, Mommy? Sure thing, Mommy.
Those baby demons on you, and you need to know how you need to pray and what scriptures you need to say to get up out of it. If you do have something to
movies, even crazy. But the last harvest thing, that's a real one. One of my stranger questions surrounding the series is, why was 26 episodes not nearly enough? In 1996,
If you're seeking wisdom from a fortune machine, you're a clown.
And the rights to own their very own NHL team leads to the formation of the Mighty Ducks Academy. As part of the concerted marketing efforts to attract younger fans to the new hobby, two more movie sequels were made, as well as an animated series. The cartoon, debuted in 1996, starring contestants from the hockey-obsessed planet Earth, which is conquered by an alien race of reptilian creatures who continue to battle in the Southern California city of Anaheim. Despite its totally unlike premise, the show featured an immensely likable cast of surprisingly unique characters, played by an impressively accomplished group of voice actors in an unexpectedly rich world. There was lots of high-flying action, compelling emotional arcs, a slight aura of darkness, and a silly, yet effortless sense of humor about it. Reminded me of a cross between the 1980s Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles and 2003's Teen Titans. So does the show deserve a better legacy with its unusual origins and League, or was its new existence too odd for it to overcome? This is a Disney. You're not welcome here, and you're not welcome in a lot of other places based on your video. This place, don't know America. We should move on. We're going to give it the correct time. We should pay for our money, so why don't we move to a different place? Let's go after this one. I don't know. You two gentlemen, so good news you're walking up 36 hillside? They come back, we'll be just back. Say anti-Semitism, I say anti-Goyism. The Jewish community is extremely racist. You have a group of people that call themselves God's people. You are supposed to protect them. You don't have to help them. Why can't I have help them? He pays for it. You are the United States and your kids. Why don't you have the government? Excuse me, sir. What are you doing? Can I call the cops on you? We may be in a corrupt hellhole. What am I being pulled over for? You got a call? This is Lakewood, New Jersey, home to one of the largest and fastest growing Orthodox Jewish communities in America, having anywhere from 6 to 10 kids per family, causing the community's rapid growth to spill into the neighboring towns of Jackson, Toms River, Brick, and Howell, causing non-Jewish residents to fear that their town will soon be turned into Little Jerusalem, just like Lakewood.
Within this community, I would like it to organize crime.
You're the vice chairman of the Israel Advisory Committee of the Conference of 16, with the White House. Who is White House? I don't know what to say. People are desperate. Chris, this video mistake, man. I'm going to be honest. The powers out here are pretty nice.
It's not about Jackson. Jackson is a test case. If it isn't squashed soon, it's going to take over the entire country.
It's already a problem in all the surrounding towns. You have billionaires from Lakewood being involved, people connected to the President of the United States.
In New Jersey, is there room for a two-state solution? So, there's clearly not. I think it's going to be a fight. I ride around Lakewood, near Lakewood, outside of Lakewood, and all these towns around Lakewood, there are housing developments. Well, Goyen lived there. There are no Yidden there yet, but all these housing developments, someone who, they could turn it around. We saw what happened in Lakewood itself. There are a lot of other opportunities if people could want to take that jump and become a shtickle pioneer. As the Orthodox Jewish community consolidated political power in Lakewood, taking majority control of the Township Committee, Planning Board, Zoning Board, and School Board, financially depleting the public school system for non-Jewish kids, overwhelming local infrastructure, turning a once quiet town into a densely populated, over-trafficked Jewish enclave prioritizing Jews over non-Jews. Before I investigate the Jewish takeover of Lakewood and of the nearby town of Jackson, I first want to visit the town where the blueprint was born, Muncie, New York. Someone like David Madden saw the opportunity a few years ago
He bought several 50 to 100 houses in Muncie. I believe that he single-handedly, in a certain way, turned around Muncie. These are opportunities that come up every once in a while, and someone has to step up to the plate.
When did you notice Muncie began to form as a Hasidic Jewish enclave? I would say 20 years ago, I saw the first start of it, and then every year, it just started to grow exponentially. Hey! Here were not happy to see me after I asked how many students had kids on a single income, and if they were on welfare, it was curious. So, well, how many kids do most people have? 17, 18. How do they afford 17, 18 kids? How do you afford to study the Torah, though? God help me.
Video? How did I spread anti-Semitism? That's crazy you said that. So this is their way of, now listen, I know you're frustrated about what some of the things you focused on. Is that kind of what I'm getting at? So give me some examples of how things are misconstrued. Yeah, we're going to get those off.
So it's not necessarily misconstrued. Well, it is misconstrued. There's a lot of it that's, there's quite a lot of it. Different words make it sound a lot less. There's a lot of people that are on welfare. Not really upset. Hey, a lot of people that are on welfare. Wages and stuff like that. If you go to any low-income community, so you're going to see that they're all going to be on different welfares.
Okay, so we're on welfare.
Yeah. No, but again, it's the way you say it. It's the way you twist it.
How did I twist it? I understand where you're coming from. It's soccer ball. See, you say I misrepresent, and then they just kind of like, come on. I'm not saying they're all good people. I totally get it.
You talk about community. It feels like you're trying to create a narrative that you did not find. You found people that are on welfare that have a lot of kids. Well, your headline did wrote welfare addicted Jews.
What is your frustration? I'm curious. Dependent, welfare reliant, welfare addicted. What's the difference? Tell me. They need it to survive, and without it, they die. What is the difference?
It's addictive to bake like that's an addiction.
It's an addiction?
Yeah.
Okay. Are you addicted to being a victim or what?
No.
With Goya, we're grateful someone was finally bringing up their town's issues. You think they take the money? How do you like living here as a non-Jew?
So-so.
What do you mean by so-so? Makes you as one of them? You guys on the same page?
Let them bother me, because I don't deal with them.
Okay. There's a large-scale welfare fraud here. Yeah.
So they get away with everything. They get the Section 8, they get everything. The free housing, and...
You think most people work out here? In the city community? No. How do they afford their bills?
I wish I knew. I would do the same thing, too.
And what are your thoughts on the driving out here? I'm going to ask you that. It's the most important question.
The driving is crazy.
Okay.
You guys stop sign over there, let it stop, because that's why so much traffic and accidents, and it's crazy.
You saw the Curious Joel video. Why was that video good?
That video was good because I've been in East Ramapo for a long time. Remember, I also went to Cincinnati High School. I went to, yeah, I've been in the school system, and we definitely see a lot of things, especially since our school board was majority private school owners, you know, mainly rich white men, and most of our school was not Jewish, and they had control over our public school system over like the past 10 years, purposely voting no on our school budget bill so that we would fail. We lost about 32 schools.
Basically, through block voting, Orthodox Jews won enough seats to control the East Ramapo School Board. It went on to eliminate hundreds of public school positions like teachers and social workers, while approving millions of taxpayer dollars to be spent on their children's religious practices. That's when it gutted the public school system for the estimated 9,000 black and brown public school students, while diverting that money to their private religious schools.
They give us food that's rotten and it's cold and it hurts our stomach. I asked you not to take our music over. I
budget cuts were so devastating. Families had small business routine.
It's not what you know, it's who you know, people. Your new best friend, yeah, he's a great guy to know if you want to get into the back room of a casino. But there's a chance he'll be that sketchy guy in the inevitable biopic who gets blamed for his meltdown. Well, we've got it all riding on a whacked out celebrity, so let's hope our numbers come in.
조심해. Oh my.
Here we go. This is the easy part. Just walk in there like you're the most entitled pricks in the universe. Shouldn't be too much of a stretch. Your friend assures us that he has access to the back, so let's hope he does. Otherwise, you've been getting your hands dirty for nothing. It's not every day you're welcomed into a celebrity entourage, so you know what? Fine. Enjoy yourselves. I don't want to make any insinuations here, but how stable did your friend seem to you? Maybe we should think about paying him a visit.
Since 2025, we've seen multiple hits. And I mean, take a look at yourself. Maybe it's 17 close campaigns, 13 games of campaign.
I'm sorry, I can let them into the office, but not into the back.
Look, they're here now, and you making me look like a fucking asshole.
I promise you there is nothing interesting back there.
Can you get your boss on the line? Mr. D, where is he?
Mr. Duggan?
Yeah.
Right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's boxing in the gym with his PR guy.
Well, go speak to him, okay? Fuck!
Hey.
Whew, I promise you, this will all be cool.
So fucked
Just wait
up,
right
man.
here.
We'll go. Okay, thank you, thanks.
She knows, man. She fucking knows.
We're cool, man. Mr. D's gonna deal with this.
No.
He loves guys like
This
us.
shit too fucked up, man. I'm too famous for this shit, bro. I can't go to jail. I can't go to jail.
Chill.
What you mean, chill? You know what they do to me in jail? Wait, fuck. It's a fucking
Whoa, hey,
setup.
whoa,
Fuck.
put it down, man.
You setting us up for what?
You, bro. I'm with you.
Oh, yeah? How about I ice you and I ice her, and we get the fuck out of
What do
here?
you mean? Ice? Don't, wait. Wait, look. The key card. It's right there, bro.
Oh, shit!
My leg!
My bad, bro. Fuck.
Not in there.
You cool or what?
Yeah, I'll be cool, man.
Is
Real
everything
cool.
okay?
I have no idea.
No, I shot myself.
Yeah.
Like an idiot.
Fucking weird.
Oh my god!
Can you get me to a doctor, please?
Yeah, of course. Come with me here.
Do I look pale? Do you?
Don't touch me.
I'm feeling faint, bro. I think I'm bleeding out.
Get the fucking thing off the fucking table and get out of here.
You are a colonial effort, controlling company. You keep hearing stories from the locals about a great past king who had his palace built in the sky.
Well, that looked relaxing. For a moment, I didn't think you were going to get back there.
Doesn't sound believable.
Go down the hall until you get to the staircase. Then go down to the ground floor and make your way to the vault. This pass pass gets you into the office and hotel. But if anyone sees you in the staff lobby, expect a confrontation. You're coming up on the staff lobby, so remember to stay out of sight. Oh, crap! The jig's up! Just get to the vault however you can! Through here! Behind that big door is the daily cash storage. There should be an access button in the security room if you want to try for the extra take. Grab the cash from the cart and be quick. This is not our main target. We're almost there. Come on, let's go.
Because the worst nights they had in this area, long before the Ashara It's baseball. An excavator truck in the mud. That's like the pattern of an excavator truck. I think they're everywhere. So this one you can see this whole site. They've carved into granite. And our ancestors, when these people are supposed to be primitive, hammers and chisels. It's unbelievable. There's stuff everywhere, guys.
Hey, Mommy. Ready to party?
The NBA, watched something wild happen. A player almost nobody cared about suddenly turned into a superstar in just one night because Kawhi Leonard wasn't a big name at all. Most teams saw a quiet rebounder with huge hands, not a future star. He even sweat through his suit during a pre-draft interview, and when the Spurs traded for him, neither their fans nor their coach thought it was a great idea. But then came Game 3 of the 2014 NBA Finals. Kawhi dropped 29 points, shut down LeBron James, forcing him into a Finals record 7 turnovers. In one game, this nobody became the hero who swung the entire championship. But Kawhi's story doesn't end here, because the same player who shocked the world that night would one day face something he couldn't outplay. So, how did one game create an NBA legend? And what happened that changed everything? Well, to find out, let's go back to June 10, 2014. After failing to capitalize on a commanding 3-2 lead in last year's finals, thanks to one of the most iconic clutch shots in the history of the league, which let the 2013 title slip right out of their fingertips, the San Antonio Spurs were desperately seeking revenge in the 2014 finals. However, with Miami stealing a victory during Game 2, removing the Spurs' home court advantage, the Heat now have the potential in Game 3 to grab a lead, and then in their following battle, essentially bury San Antonio where no one has ever come back from. But not if the Spurs' fourth option, third-year player Kawhi Leonard could have anything to say about it. But wait, who is Kawhi Leonard? Why is the fourth option on a team so important? And how is he playing such a vital role for a championship squad so early in his career? Well, to find that out, let's quickly run the 3 years. Entering the NBA out of San Diego State, Kawhi was a very low prospect. Just scouts love activists, specific activities.
Most people know Tupac Shakur as a hip-hop legend, as a symbol of America, of conflict and not evidence. But what if he told you that Tupac was far deeper than the gangster rapper image we were shown?
Be safe. through some of the time. Really easy to make unlimited GTA 5 money. If you've ever been on the internet, then more than likely you've seen locations where money bags spawn in, glitch bank codes that give you unlimited money, or ways to trick slot machines into essentially just giving you infinite jackpots. And I'm gonna just say it, controversial take here, I don't think that any of them are real. But what kind of scientists would we be if we did a test and found a bunch of these money glitches, and we're gonna go ahead and try all of them. Then decide if they're fake or actually somehow real, but I don't have
What can I do for you, Mommy?
figure it out. And for test number one, I found a YouTube short that claimed I can bring a streetcar into Los Santos Customs and sell it for multiple millions of dollars. So at Los Santos Customs, I'm not going to sit here and lie. I don't know, but I don't think this glitch works at all, but it's worth trying. Really, the only requirement was having enough so, which we got. Then we got to step out. Here's where the depressing part comes in, because unfortunately we have to do that, which trust me, it's not what I wanted to do, but now we just hop back in the car, and we sort of drive over to the mechanic, my bad, and park in this factory. And mechanic, I'm sorry once again, it's just what the YouTube short made me do, but anyway, now we just leave Los Angeles Customs, we're actually almost done. Now we just have to come out to the streets where there's no cops I'm in, and borrow an NPC car. This should work. Thank you very much, ma'am. Okay, we just teleport away, just teleport away from problems. But anyway, now in theory, according to the TikTok, when I pull this in the garage, sure, I mean, I'm not surprised they're closed. The mechanic's dead, but in the video I saw him, he was able to pull it in, and the streetcar sold for like $3 million, some stupid amount of money. What a surprise, man! The glitch didn't work. What everybody thinks for one. Now for glitch number two, I found a video saying that we could make millions of dollars. We could have to be patient. And let me show you what he means by that. Basically, at this location, somewhere back here, because there's a secret ladder. Well, I guess it's not really secret. Here it is. So if we climb up this, then climb up this, jump down here, climb up the blue ladder, and finally, I believe, fall down here. And apparently, we should just be able to jump straight to this board up window, which, okay, valid. That is so far would work. Now, from my understanding, the way we actually make money here, or at least the way he did, is he started up some VIP work. Specifically, I believe he started up the most wanted challenge, which, if my GTA knowledge is correct, once this challenge out, okay, yeah, we just become 5-star one level, we just have to fight for 10 minutes. Which I get why this method works. We're in, I mean, look at where we're at. We're at the wall. Obviously, the cops aren't going to find us, we're going to be fine. Or what if they do? What if the cops just start jumping through this wall? Steven Swanson coming over here, breaching through a window. But anyway, yeah, I'm just going to chill here for the next 10 minutes. I'm sure we'll probably be fine, and I will keep you updated. Now, as boring as this stream was, I think it's slight entertainment when a March team actually decided to help me out for once. Okay, well, there goes those cops. But besides that, I pretty much just sat there until the timer finally hit 0. And that is finally, I only made $21,000. Oh my god, that was the most painful 21K I've ever made. I mean, I quite literally just sat there, and I don't think I moved for like 10 minutes. Wow, okay, well, that was not worth. Actually, you know what, hold on, I'm like, where's my calculator, bro? I ain't think I have a goddamn calculator. Alright, so in the video we watched, he said you can make millions, you just have to be patient or something like that. So if we make $21,000 every, what is it, like 10 minutes, so we do times 6, so that's $126,000 an hour, and then we do a million divided by, I don't know if the math is correct, but according to my calculations, it would take 7 hours, 7.8 hours basically, to make $1 million. That's awful. I mean, technically, he's not wrong. You can make unlimited money. Also, that's how we make patient. You have to be goddamn patient. But I don't know, bro. I don't love it. I'm gonna say it's a scam, which could be an okay. For glitch number 3, it states that there is a way to guarantee yourself winning the podium vehicle every try. Now, I had to come on Xbox for this one because he uses a controller to like spin the wheel nice and perfectly. He also said you need to have a fresh wheel that starts on clothing, which I got. I went into an invite-only session, got a beautiful fresh wheel. And after that, I mean, there's not a full bunch to it. We do only have one shot, though. I'm kind of nervous. But anyway, if we press right in the D-pad, press A to continue. Now, put his hand on the wheel, give it away 3 seconds.
shoot it. God damn it, dude. You got a whopping 10,000 chips. And what luckily, the next one is also in the casino, and this one doesn't say it's a glitch. It's just a factor cap that looking up while spinning slots makes you hit the jackpot, which, I mean, boys,